Howdy, partner.
Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Howdy. How you all doing? I think we're back in the Wild West. Are you ready, Freddy?
Yeehaw!
Howdy, y'all. Are you ready to go to the saloon? Yes, I am. I've got my iron ready. Yeah, Freddy. You're behind the chat, Freddy.
Yeehaw!
He's like, what are you doing? Oh no, not this again. This tomfoolery. Stop it. Howdy, howdy. So today we're starting... What are we starting? Oh, it's on the floor there. Whoops. We are starting West of Loathing. Woo! Our second Wild West adventure.
Yeehaw!
The first one was gone quite a while ago, many months ago I think. And it was an awesome game. And now it's time for our second Wild West adventure. I have no idea how this is gonna go. It's like a RPG, comedy RPG with stick figure art style. So it should be very interesting. Dum dum dum. Sheriff Freddy is ready. Are you my sheriff? Yes. You wanna wear the hat? I know you don't. It's a little too big. You are wearing it over there in the background. Boy, you sure bring a wit tear to this old duster's eye, I tell you what. Okay, once again I can't wear the hat while I play, unfortunately. So I can't wear with the headphones on it. Hey, Nicorin, hello, hello. But yeah, this theme song is awesome. I was listening to it when I put it in the OBS. It's very good. Very good. Pow! But once again, to the Twitch police, these guns are not real. These are just non-firing, very accurate replicas. This is the classic Peacemaker, and this is the classic Schofield revolver. Oh, and over there on the sofa, we've got an 1871, I think, Winchester rifle.
Yeehaw!
You're a gunslinger now, young buck. Yeah, as you can see, I'm a bit of a Wild West nerd. That's why I like playing Western games, and we're gonna keep playing more Western games in the future on the stream. Because I haven't played that many Westerns, but I love Wild West. I love Wild West movies, I love Wild West games, I love Wild West. All the things. Red Dead Redemption is amazing. I love Wild West stuff too, nice. By golly, if you couldn't shoot a pea off the top of a needle with those guns. Are you freaked out, Freddy? You don't like the clackety clacking of the guns? So you took some distance. Try to think if I should take off the little camera HUD. I like what it brings to this Freddy cam scene, but I think I wanna try this without it for a little while, see how I like that. I keep changing my mind whether I like it or not. I'm a cat of peace. You'll better call the Undertaker, this is going down. Unless I'm hungry. Okay. I found there was an art book inside the game. I didn't realize, or I didn't know that it would have one, but this is pretty funny. I only opened up the first page and I already knew that it was a joke. It's pretty good. So it like has all these characters. It has the concept art, and then it has the final art that ended up in the game. So this whole art book is just a joke. It's got a bunch of these characters with this nice detailed drawing and then the final art in the game. These are amazing. Hopefully these are not too spoilery. Probably not. No. Drunk horse. Okay, maybe I shouldn't look at all of them. They'll probably spoil some funny enemies or characters. So I won't look at them the rest of them yet. Maybe at some point.
Oh, you like it? Gave it the stamp of
Freddy,
approval.
you wanna join us again? Hey, Nolani. 7 months. Come on, Freddy. Join us on our cowboy adventure. Come on. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, you like it? Gave it the
And
stamp
of course
approval.
we have the... Get the big cigar. Hey, Kai-san. Yeehaw! Yeah, thank you very much, Nolani. Too kind. Why are you staying away from me? Why are you in that corner of the cat tree? Only if I'm getting the gun and the steak, partner. Come on. Don't be afraid of cowbone. I haven't done any gun spinning since the gun shows. Let's see if I can still do it. Ow, ow. Ow. That's about as much as I can do. Okay, enough fooling around, let's jump in the game in just a second. Well, howdy, little lady. Kai-san, how would you like to join me at the saloon for some whiskey? Yeah, I think this is gonna be fun. Anything Wild West and I'm gonna have fun. Just being silly. Okay. But yeah, Gun was incredible. Gun is still at number 3 of our top 10 list. That was the first Wild West game we played, and it was incredible. Such an amazing game. So hopefully this one will be another good Western game. Right off into the night. Let's start it. Yeah, the chat is gonna be a little harder to see in this one. The game is very white, very bright. You can sort of see it. And it's also, I had a hard time figuring out where to put the camera, because this game uses the entire screen for all kinds of hot things almost. I think the best place is at the top left, but we'll see if we... Ah, Freddy. Let me know if I block something crucial and I'll move my camera and the chat somewhere else. Freddy, don't do it. Why you scratch me? What are you looking at? Don't scratch me. It's not nice. Will you ever stream Red Dead 2 again then? Ow! Ready. Maybe one day. Red Dead 2 is amazing. As is the first one and Red Dead Revolver. They're all amazing games. Okay, please don't kill me. I wanna play the game. There you go. You could have a plain white or low opacity box behind the chat. Yeah, maybe. I'll have to see how it goes. Yeah, maybe let me see if I can do that on the fly. I can make like a little color box like that. G. Maybe make that black. Make it small. Put it over here. Put it over like that. And maybe do a little filtering. Some of that. Give it some of that. Put it in the right place. Where is it? Look at that. Pops out nicely. So. Hecky. That wasn't very hard. Make sure it's positioned correctly. Okay, that's pretty okay. We'll go with that for now. We'll see how it goes. Helly. So let's see. Speed, dialogue speed, combat speed, horse speed. What? Music, sound effects, combat, rumble. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Is the music too loud? I think it should be fine. There's DLC. Oh my goodness. It's fine, good. Let's start it. West of Loathing. Here we go. Hey Terdrick, Lulu. We have started on another Wild West adventure. My ears can hear just fine, partner. Here we go. Wanted for protagonizing. Oh god, do I... Ah, I see. Pete Watson, Tess Hollister, Grizzly Scott. Wait. Oh, wait. I see, I can just pick male or female. And then I don't know what the point of these are. They don't change the look, they just change the name. These bears and the owl and the kitty. Oh, I see. Yeah, the kitty one gives cat-related names. Cat Dalton, Leona McCree, Cat Arena, Goldthwaite, Katarina Johnson, Cat Simmons, Dan Masterson, Heathcliff Pickett, Tony Garner. These are not very catty. Leo Coltway, Tony Scott. These are not catty names. Eagle Watson, Bear Marston. Nah, they don't. Reward 1119 meat. Johnny Johnson. Garfield Roosevelt, we'll go with that. Oh, can I change it? Okay. Freddy. Freddy Flintlock. That was pretty good. Sherry Free. We'll go with Freddy Flintlock. Our reward for our capture is 869 meat. Let's go. Play as Freddy Flintlock? We're ready to get going, are you? Yeah. Oh! Ah, we get to choose a class, because this is an RPG. I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Oh god, what do I want to be? A cowpuncher? Bean slinger? Snake oiler? So what is the snake oiler? Is it like... Oh, shit, look at that. I'm not sure what... Oh, I guess cowpuncher is just melee. Bean slinger is like a mage, and snake oiler is like a ranged character with guns. Don't punch the poor cows. I think I want to do either, probably snake oiler. Yeah, I think I want to go with snake oiler. So we're gonna be snake oiler, Freddy Flintlock. Snake oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes. Their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions to make from those oils. You've heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark days, and also out west is where all the best snakes live. I can't really glean much from that description. Guess we'll be making oils, snake oils. Let me see what the other ones say. Bean slinger. Magic and cooking are inextricable. Oh, I think I forgot to I forgot to charge this Pro controller, so I'm just gonna use the these things, the Joy-Cons. Let me get the grip thingy for them. Now, okay. Oh, this is a very very Grandia controller now. Let's get the Grandia grip and the Grandia Joy-Cons. Freddy's just sitting on the piano stool. Do you not want to come hang out with us? Magic and cooking are inextricably I don't know what that word is, intertwined in Loathing, and the Beanslinger is the mystical master of both. You've heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home, due to the most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. Wait, why can I not? The controller turn off? What the fuck? Can't do anything. Wait, I think I need to turn off the Pro controller. Oops. There we go. There we go. Cowpunchers solve their problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at disagreeable feller in a disreputable saloon, or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You've heard that cowpunchers are in demand out west since the cows came home, which stands to reason. The cows aren't gonna punch themselves after all. Nah, I'm gonna be the snake oiler. I wanna be the snake oiler. Unprepared cowboy is a dead cowboy. Okay. So the L stick to move. Goodbye, bed. Time to head west to chase my real dreams. Oh, I love you, bed. Bye. Goodbye, desk. Comb hair. I don't have hair. No, you comb your hair one less time, you gain 1 XP. Okay. You read the spine of one of your books, The Occurrence at Cabot Tower. I remember that one. Roberta Swift and the Secret of the Haunted Jungle. I read that one 10 times. The Miracle at the Spooky Woods. Paco Hardy and the Secret of Vulture Woods. Roberta Danger and the Ancient Woods. Oh yeah, you like the use of color? I already love this game. Goodbye, phonograph. Oh, I pulled it up. You pull the needle away from the cylinder and stow the handle away. No, now we don't have music. Turn it on again. Hey, Russell. How you doing? Caw! I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Caw! Caw, caw! Feed Russell a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Goodbye, Russell. Be good. Aw. Poor Russell. Gonna be all alone. See you. Let Russell go. I don't think I can. Hopefully there's someone else in the house who will keep taking care of Russell. Oh, did I? No, leave Russell alone, I think. I think that's what he may have seen. Leave him alone. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's time for you to leave too. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, then flies away to the west. See you, Russell. It was good knowing you. It's time to hit the trail. This is too epic, man. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I stacked the logs. Nothing on the hat track today. This hearth really put the hearth in hearth and home. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. Oh, Mom's here. Oh, I wanna check the house first. It's Mom's pie safe. Keeps all her pies safe. Russell is free. The end. Game over. You'll miss meals with the family. Your little brother's room. I have a little brother. It's covered with all his weird diagrams in church. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Philosophy Naturalis Principia Mathematica. Just the title page gives me a headache. God. On the application of dynamics of general mathematical method previously applied to optics. What a weird kid. It's your kid brother's toy box. Look inside. Hey, he loves stuff like this. You got an item puzzle cube. Hell yeah. What do I... Oh, his bed is so tidy. Why do you have a Phoenix Wright Megatama on your top? I don't know what it... Let's see, what does R do? Oh, that's main menu. Automatically spend XP. What does that mean? It's on by default. Nerd mode. Oh, it gives us explanations. Allows the game to level up your skills for you. Attempts to create a well-rounded character. Turns on ground level indicator of competent positioning. Nerd mode displays a log describing what happens in combat, provides a few other pieces of meta game information in various places. Probably don't need any of those. This is a little weird, this spending XP by yourself. I mean, automatically. I'll turn that off for now. We have ZR is our backpack. We got the puzzle cube. Is that what is that? It's just a random item. It's not a weapon or anything. Oh, I fiddled with it. Your brother already had it most of the way solved, but you figured out the last couple of moves. You gain 1 XP. Hooray! He loves it. I'm gonna steal it. I got another XP point. Hell yeah. So this is my character screen. Freddy Flintlock. Muscle 1, Mysticality 1, Moxie 1, Grit, Gumption, Glamour, Snake Whip, Deploy Snake, Deadeye, Hornswaggling. Okay. I'm sure we'll figure things out as we go. Your family's farm. Is that our mom? Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got a present. I got you a present. A present? Yes, it's that book you wanted for Rainbow. I know it's early, but... The one about picking logs? Oh boy. The one about desert survival? Oh boy. The one about bartering? Oh boy. Let's do... the desert survival. That's the one. Enjoy it. You get an item. Desert eating and drinking. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. She hugs you. This is our dad. Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's briefcase full of snakes. Okay. You got an item, briefcase full of snakes. Thanks, Dad. Good. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. Grandmother's briefcase full of snakes. Oh, is that that's definitely a little brother. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back, yeah. You hand him his puzzle
you
and
like
he starts
Gave it
fidgeting.
the stamp
with
of approval.
Hey, track reef. Oh, I have my alert thingy under my thingy with the thingy. Thanks, track. Yeah, let's check out a clip. We're on to another Wild West game over here. Howdy, partners. Good to see ya. Oh, that's...
It works, huh?
He's so
Yeah.
pretty.
Pretty beautiful.
Why are they so high?
This is a room. Oh, hey.
Arrest them.
You're under
Yeah?
arrest for
Yeah.
graffiti.
We're gonna give you 5 seconds. 1.
Van.
What? No.
What?
You're never taking a life even.
No! To my cave!
Damn you, Kermit. Making street art. Freddy's just chilling in the kitchen floor. Oh, there was a longer one. I see, so my camera does block out a little bit of the text up there. I wonder if I would put it down a little bit. Nah, I don't know, it's hard. Let me keep it there for just a second. Nah, it's still gonna, no matter where I put it, it's gonna block something. Hey Rufus, time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? To help people, to seek my fortune, to get off this stupid farm. Rufus, you know how much I hate it here. I can't stay. I've gotta go where the action is. But it's so dangerous. 60% of people who go to west get killed within a year. And that statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of mom and dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay. You give him a playful punch on the arm. Oh, what the fuck? What? Okay. Our dad just played air guitar with the pitchfork. He's just barely holding it together. It's probably best for him if you just go. No time to screw around in the woods. Time to head west. Okay, we're going to the west. Going westward. He's busy drawing pictures in the dust. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to him. Go west, young man. Yes. Oh, there we go. West of Loathing. Director Zach Johnson. Here we go. Yeah, the horse. It's a little, very long horse with a small head. Are we taking turnips or something to town? I don't like that the cart is going up the horse's back. 200 miles later. Lots of secrets and unlocks in this game. Dirt water, 300 miles. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I fell out. Oh. Well, the bad news is that you fell off that cart and you got knocked out for a couple hours, and now you've got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. The good news is that you're in town, rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town though. Ready? What are you doing? Yep. Stay with us, Freddy. You Western kitty. Get up and dust yourself off. The town of Boring... What was it? Springs or something? For some reason, once or twice a year people call me and ask if I sell some car or the other. Ow, Freddy. Ow! Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Don't be naughty. Don't be a naughty cowpoke. A turnip. Get turnip. You get an item, dusty turnip. Ready? Can you stop? I wanna play this game. Ow! Don't. Ready? I wanna play Witcher games. I wanna play Witcher games.
Oh, you like it? Gave it the stamp of approval.
Hey, Omslags Nissen. Thank you for the follow. Come on, I wanna play this funny game. Oh god, something's happening, Freddy. There's a drunk dude. 300 miles is too far on foot. You need a horse. Who's this guy? Freddy. Hick. Stop, I wanna talk to you. Can't the fella Hick? What? Hick, you wanna know a secret? Well, Hick, too bad. Sign on the door reads, gun drinking. Okay. Ah, that's cow shit. Or horse shit. Yuck. Let's go to the bar. I wanna be a cowboy. As you walk into the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting on the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dagnabbit? Well, I can't drink in here without a hat. That ain't proper. You can't drink here without a hat. He points to a take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. You look through the hat box and find a battered derby. That looks like something you'd wear. You got a floppy derby. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly if somewhat twitchy nod. Say, feller. Yeah? You're heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure. Alright. Ah, I left. Whoops. Boring Springs Saloon. It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know, without even looking in, that it's absolutely disgusting. Look in it. Yep, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell. Even from a distance, it smells horrible. Look closer. You're now on your hands and knees peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Get it. You reach your hand towards the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit throw at a mesquite barbecue eating contest, whatever that is. You hesitate. Never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glub. Your skin is burning, your eyes start to water. Okay, how long is this gonna go? Search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out. The devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations. You get an item, nasty ring. Mesquite. Type of flavor it. Flavoring. Hooray. Nasty ring. Oh, it gives me muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Hell yeah. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Ah, I can't play without 20 meat. I guess meat is currency in this game. Good luck, you two. What do you say, Pete? Oh, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, I've been mining these mountains longer than slam-jammer, blah 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 blah. Uh-huh. Pete takes a swig of his whiskey. I should probably leave him alone. Ah, I should have taken the luck picking guide thingy from my mom. Did I read the other book that I got? The Desert Eating and Drinking? This book contains everything you need to know about. You need to know to turn the harsh, uncrooked desert into your own personal buffet. You got a skill, foraging. Hell yep. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice. Which it turns out isn't the real thing. Okay. I guess that's a way of getting rid of the book. The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Howdy, I'm Freddy. Howdy, Freddy. I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hustler. I don't know what that is. How's that working out for you? All these horses are just flying out the door. So business is blooming. Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. Is that why you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being here drinking instead of watching the horses probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one. But it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. Okay. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall reading Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each. Okay, so if we find a mug, we should take it to the bartender. Howdy, cowboy. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Freddy. What brings you to our little backwater? Oh, the usual. Came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Oh, what are you doing, Freddy? Are you attacking me? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. Dirtwater? Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burnt to the ground by the damned cows. I think something's going on with the cows in this game. Lots of opportunity there. She pauses for a few seconds, lost in thought. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. The railroad. The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're hiring for one thing or another. Big company that. Errands. This forsaken burg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hustler is always needing help since he hurt his leg. And that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I've got a goblin. Freddy, what are you doing? What are you doing? You look all kinds of wilded out. Don't hurt me. Some cowpoke from the Gults didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I can probably handle a goblin. Oh, he said I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Okay. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. Weak fungicide. Okay, let's go kill a goblin. In the basement. Boring Spring Saloon basement. Oh god, I can see it. Oh, I got a book. Whiskey. A crate of Nurse brand of whiskey. Good for what ails you. I guess we never establish your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here is can reach the top of the bar. Okay, we got whiskey. Attack goblin. The goblin shouts, Briark! Okay, here we go. Our first battle. Oh god. Okay. Action pistol attack. Melee attack. Snake whip. Deploy snake. Pull a snake out of your briefcase and deploy it on your side of the battlefield. Surrender. Fungicide. This will deal 25 damage to the target, assuming the target is a goblin. So we can kill it right off with this thing. Why not? Victory! Having dispatched the goblin, you pat yourself on the back for the job well done. You gain 3 XP. That was some good fungicide. Do we get a reward? I took care of that goblin. Thank you kindly, Freddy. I knew you was a stand-up feller the moment you walked in here. She reaches under the bar and grabs a bag of meat. Here you go. It's the least I can do by way of thanks. You gain 200 meat. Tip your hat. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of the beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. A real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pester her. What's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recent. Got some pent-up frustrations about that. Oh, this guy? This lady? Howdy, Susie. Howdy. Howdy, cowboy. Who's gonna be searching the spittoon for his teeth if he doesn't leave me in peace? Oh, can we do anything? Probably not. We have the whiskey. Can we give her the whiskey? Doesn't give us an option. Let's play some poker. Look, I have some meat. Let's play. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards sloppily and deals a new round. You get a pair of 10s, plus 2, a 3, and a king. Yay, GG, the excitement. First try. Bet conservatively, bet aggressively, bet crazily. You got pair of 10s plus a 2, 3, a king. Conservatively. I'll bet 10 meat. They squint at your hand for a moment and each slowly pushes 10 meat into the middle of the table. Okay, read them and weep. Show your pair of 10s plus 2, 3, king. The guy on the left has a full house. And the gal on the right somehow get a straight flush. Jesus Christ. Hornswoggle them. I win. I'm gonna hornswoggle them. You explained that checks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points to the gal on the right's 20, and you're 25 plus a king. And the king represents, oh hey, look over here, oh look over there. They look, and when they look back, they don't notice the 10 meat missing from each of their piles. You collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. You gain 40 meat. Hell yeah. That's how easy it is. Oh, we're giving Pete the whiskey. There you go, Pete. Ow, I walked into the cactus. Okay, there's some dude in the cactus. You approach the weird cactus man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, cactus man. Howdy yourself. And the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill. No, that's just a coincidence. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus? Oh, haha, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation processes inside the cactus part of me keep me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? Or do we? Give the newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do in return to return the favor? Oh, I know, my shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Ore Hall Mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find use for it. We got 3 XP. Behind the outhouse at Ore Hall Mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. No, if you could just kinda stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Stick the newspaper. Okay. There we go. Let's check out what the sheriff's got. Boring Spring Sheriff's Office. Wanted for bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Wanted poster artist. Oh, help wanted. Wanted poster artist. A blind person at Yuma Marshal's office. Wanted Bimmy Fricker for face thieving. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? He sighs. The sheriff, okay. Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you? Sure. Great, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here, what call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him and took my cell door with them. It ain't, well, it ain't much good without the door. And I need somebody tough, smart, or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff and all. I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Okay. Funny you should say that. Because I'm sending the deputy along with you. To keep you out of trouble. He takes a pistol out of its desk and hands it to you. You got an item, deputy pistol. Oh. So where's the deputy? You're new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. Makes a little note on your map. You discovered a new map location. Fricker Gang's hideout. Got it. I'll be back with the door. Oh, town of Boring Springs. And the Fricker hideout is over here. I can just select it and go. Make your own damn guide to Boring Springs and its environs. Okay, let's go. Is that one of the gang members sleeping? The thawed Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a little nap. Just shoot him. Wake him up. I'm gonna shoot him. Just shoot him. That doesn't seem very sportsmanlike. You sure you wanna do that? It must be the first get the door mission in a game ever. Do it. Really? You're just gonna put You're just going to gun down a hapless sleeping man in cold blood. And cold is the only blood I have. Shoot him. He's just a kid. Everyone dies. Pull the trigger. Dang, partner. You got a perk. Ruthless. What do I do with perks? Wait, how do I... Oh. Perks. Ruthless. You're a cold-blooded killer and people can see it in your eyes. It's often the last thing they see, in fact. Ruthless options will be available in some situations, okay? So we'll get ruthless options in like, you know, those different situations. It's a beer barrel cactus. You squeeze a mug's worth out of the flowers. Mug of cactus beer. Okay, we shouldn't drink too much of it. We'll turn into a cactus. It's a pile of random stuff the Fricker gang stole. Finders keepers. You gain 25 meat, you got an item recovered mug. Oh, we gotta take the mug to the bartender. You got an item pair of silver cufflinks. Can I put the cufflinks on? Oh, if you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. Okay. Okay, this is their cave, I guess. There never were true heroes in the West. Oh boy. Oh, are they all sleeping? They might wake up if I keep shooting. Oh, never mind. Those guys are playing cards. One of the Fricker boys is dazing in a bathtub. Drown him. Psst, can you pass the soap? Drown him, Jesus. Okay, let's drown him. The others are probably gonna hear us though. Damn, some limit. You push his head under the water and hold him there until he stops struggling. At least he died warm. Rub-a-dub-dub. You cautiously approach the Fricker gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the iPads is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that the squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Shoot one of them in the back, approach them and talk, leave without alerting them. He's worse than Larry. I think I'm gonna approach them and talk. Let's have some... I just shot one of their people while they were sleeping and I drowned one of them. But hey, let's just talk with these ones then. Animals and Tupper pilots are still safe. Howdy, boys. Deal me in. The one without the iPads raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? It's Beamy. What? I'm here for the sheriff's door. It's Beamy. It's me, Beamy, your brother. What? He squints at you. Beamy? You ain't Beamy. Sure I am. Ask me anything. I am too. Back me up here, Snipe. I am so Beamy. I stole some Roop's face. I'm gonna tell him to ask me anything. Sure I am. Ask me anything. Alright, what's our mom's name? That's easy, Mrs. Fricker. Wimpy reaches for his gun. Oh god. Say now, let's not be hasty. A heretofore unseen other member of the Fricker gang sneaks up behind you and knocks you unconscious. Oh shit. Okay, that didn't go well. Ow. At least they were kind enough to drag you outside after they beat you unconscious. Yup. Well, shit. Did we not lose anything? Can we do it again? It's the same thing. I'm gonna talk to him again. It's Beamy. I am too. Back me up here, Snipe. Snipe speaks up. Don't take but one eye to see what you're full of, dead man. They both reach for their guns. Okay, let's fight. Oh. I don't know how to... Oh, there we go. Snipe has 5 HP, Wimpy has 20. Okay, I'm gonna get a snake for us to fight with us. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay. Let's shoot. Pew! Go snake, go! One of our grandma's snakes. Oh shit! Okay, we should kill Snipe. Snipe does crazy damage. Victory! The leaders of the Figure Gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. You gain 10 XP. Oh, I get another mug? Hell yeah. Are you looking at the game, Fred? A pile of Frigger's ill-gotten gains. There's the door. Let's get the door. Kelly. Oh, I guess I'll go to BS Horsery next after I do the bar stuff. I found these mugs. Much obliged. Much obliged. Tip your hat. Mission accomplished. Yeah, then take the door to the sheriff. I see the Frigger Gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff his door and he hands it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Frigger boys left for me to round up? No, I killed them all. Well now, that's right. That's a right load off my mind. Looks like I owe you a reward. He produces a big bag of meat. You gain 500 meat. Hell yeah. Got another little task for you. If you got the time, should be a lot simpler than the last one. Well, the Friggers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. Where do we get a lock? From the trader? Step right up, step right up. Braid's the name and trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid? Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, sir, today I'm trading locks for soap and sticks of dynamite for a needle. Locks for soap, so we need soap. And to the cunning Skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides. Well, to that adventurous soul I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. We need a soap. Good luck. No, don't go. Where do we get soap? Horses, 1000 meat. We don't have quite enough for a horse. Afternoon, sir. What can I do for you? Oh, Betty, don't. Please, come on. Stop. How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. To tell you the truth, though, it's very terrible. All my horses keep running away. Well, except for this completely ordinary one. That's tough. Maybe I can help? Oh god, yes, thank you. Please, I'd go fetch them myself, except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat for each for 300 meat each for finding them. How many are there? 3. Here, let me see your map. They pretty much always run away to the same places. It draws 3 little pictures on your map. So we can go to Ore Hall Mine now. And Boring Springs Boneyard and Thousand Snakes Gulch. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. That should send them back here. Bag of homing oats. How does that work? They're special pigeon-infused oats. Okay. This is the most typical horse you've ever seen. Come on, Freddy. Why you being a baddie? A bad cowboy. Bad kitty cowboy. So I forget what was the ore hall. I forget what the other thing was about the ore hall. Why we talked about it previously, but let's go there. Hey, Vividly. Hello, hello. It's cowboy time. Yeah. Freddy's like, what the fuck? This is where Bill said to look. Look behind. Oh, whoops. Look behind outhouse. Oh yeah, it was the cactus told us that his shovel was behind the outhouse at Ore Hall Mine. Hey, he wasn't kidding. Now that this would have been a funny... No, not that this would have been a funny thing to kid about, I guess. So we've got a shovel now. Freddy. Meow. Another mug. Oh, so the horse is gonna be somewhere in here. Oh boy. It's instructions for the cargo elevator. Cargo elevator controls. Level 1 blasting cap storage, level 2 plungers, both kinds. Level 3 tools. Where do you want to set the cargo elevator? Let's start with level 1. These crates are all labeled blasting caps. Period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Okay. Dang it, looks like you're gonna need a crowbar to pry one of the crates open. Yay, minecart level. You find a disgusting chunk of meat ore. Unrefined meat nugget. Oh, I need to put it to level 3. I need tools. I need a crowbar. Is there a crowbar on level 3? It's a toolbox, but it's locked. Ah, it requires a needle. Plungers. The sign lied, though there's only the one kind. Detonator plunger, okay. We detonated this TNT. Hook up a plunger to it. Fighting. Oh. This looks dangerous. If there's a blasting cap on there, we'd be in real trouble. You press the plunger and nothing happens. You forgot to hook up a blasting cap. Yeah, we need the needle. I forget what the trader wanted for the needle. But yeah, and we need the needle before we can do this place. Let me check what it was. I think was it like snake something? Yuck. stick of dynamite for a needle. Freddy! What are you doing? Just looking into a trash bag. Wait, so stick of dynamite, and I need a soap. I mean, a soap for a lock. Let's go to the boneyard. Our founder. Okay, Freddy, I need to stop this. Freddy. Freddy, you scoundrel. Ow. Ow. Wow, yeah, you are a scoundrel. Engraving text. Oh, fuck. Drop the camera. Our founder, Zephaniah Boring, 1806 to 1885. He was actually a really interesting guy. Another mug. Benjamin Crockett, 1320 to 1364. He showed up way too early. Oh. Beauregard Skelton, Captain 3rd Cavalry. Dig up the grave. Oh god. Ah, I see. So we're fighting Captain Skelton. Shoot! Oh god! Shit! Let's get out of. Get a snake out. You're going down, Captain Skelton. Pew! Oh, you put a stop to Captain Skelton's unnatural animation. Gain 12 XP. You got an item, old cavalry saber, and a gold tooth. Oh god, there's someone coming out of that grave. Wait, I'm trying to this. Nope. This. Oh, it automatically equipped the saber. Interesting that a skeleton has a muscle rating of 3. Ready? Oh my god, he went exactly where he was when I got up and scolded him. And now he's just staring at me from there. So he was digging into an open trash bag. But I lifted it out of there. A skeleton! You're not getting past it without a scuffle. A scuffle it is. Ah, now I can do a proper melee attack now that I have the saber. 6 to 8 damage. Let's do some poison. Snake attack. Oh, that's how that works. You whip them with it. Oh, it's immune to poison. It's a skeleton. The skeleton collapses into a pile of loose bones. That guy just couldn't stay put. Oh god, there's a... Why does this horse look like that? Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Oh, it's a ghost horse. You approach the weird semi-transparent horse cautiously so as to not startle her. Though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there, how? Hi, I'm a friend, okay? Nay. That's a little strange. How did you... how you did that without opening your mouth? Feed her the oats. Here we go, girl. Have some oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Brr. Please don't look at me like that. Snort. Pat her on the nose. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Give some more oats. The horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have any handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Weenie. Is that a yes? Weird, okay. Add some grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse grazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. Nay. And with that, she glides away in the direction of the town. There we go. We got one of the horses back. What, Freddy? Meow. What are these graves? Elizabeth Cochran, beloved daughter. A baby. Silas Cochran. And Timothy Cochran. Devoted husband. I guess that's it for the boneyard. Let's go to Thousand Snakes Gulch. Oh god. Look at that snake. One of these rocks is really shiny. You get a shiny rock. Hell yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Ah, god dagnabbit. This snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Okay. I wonder if leaving the labyrinth there is making Freddy more anxious, or he just knows that he gets both treats and fed during streams. I wonder, I never thought about that. It's there all day long. Every day, all day, since I've gotten it. 10 HP. Slap. You have slain a snake. Before long they'll call you Snake Murdering Freddy. You collect 1 venom and 1 medicine. Another snake? Well, I guess it's not called One Snake Gulch. Ow. 15 HP. Pew! Shoot the snake. Yeah. You made short work of that long snake. Dang it. This snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. Didn't also consider that naming our character Freddy might also get his attention unintentionally. That is true. Let's deploy a snake. This one has a lot of HP. Oh, okay, it can still attack me even though there's a snake on the ground. I thought the snake would always cover me. No. Okay, I got this. Yo. Nice work. If the whole cowboy thing doesn't work out for you, you could always get a job as a snake exterminator. Oh, oh god. What is wrong with this horse? So it's glad I went with the snake oiler. This horse has gone snake crazy. Or maybe has some kind of... Or he has some other kind of crazy before. Or maybe he was some other kind of crazy before. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend. Okay. Nerd. It's cool, alright. Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Weenie? Look him in the eye. Yeah. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare. And the other is revolving madly in its socket, like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders though. No, it's not the hard mode. Yeah. Urban... Well, yeah, we didn't even get the option to do that. There was no difficulty option. Pat his nose. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit, okay, a lot, but seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul, or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Feed him the oats. Are you hungry, boy? I've got a little treat for you. Snurf! You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny. There you go, Freddy. You're back. Or rather, a windier girl. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. If you can choose your horse, take this one. Okay, that's it for that place. We didn't get a... Well, let's go to town for now. Maybe we'll get the... whatever we needed from the horse guy. For reward. Wait, wasn't there one more? Oh yeah, it must be in that mine that we can't do yet. Looks like my pale horse made it back safe. Thanks for your help. You gained 300 meat. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Not that I noticed. You said something earlier about an injury? Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows, she just shut herself in her office. Said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or... I'm pretty sure she was just trying to be... just being sarcastic. We can't buy a horse now. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing, I should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you've bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Okay, so I can get the crazy one, but maybe we should try to get the third one before we buy one, if we can. We don't know what the third one is like yet. Let me think on that. Freddy. No. Freddy. Don't bite me. Freddy. Stop. Get back on the cat tree. Oh, don't fall. Crazy kitty. Give Freddy a treat. We are slowly but surely teaching Freddy that biting me is how you get treats. But it's okay. Hey, yeah, settle down there. There you go. Listen to Larry. You're welcome. It was from Relkin. Still 35 minutes before you're, you know, until you're supper free. Be patient. So we still need a soap for a lock and a stick of dynamite for a needle. Oh, we can offer whiskey to the doctor. The ex-doctor. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse whiskey, your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. You hear a rattle as she unlocks the door. Aww. She's sad. Oh my god, she's got... Why does she have so much dynamite? Wow, shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? The stove is spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning, or she never cooks. Oh, hey Doc, can I look at your books? Not until you give me that whiskey you promised me. This vanity doesn't look like it sees much use. Preen a little. You grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your more unsightly eyebrows. You gain 1 XP. Duck Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey, stat! Give it to her. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Jeez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here? Me or you? Okay, point taken. So doing it, are you not gonna give us anything for the whiskey? So is everything all right? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... She glares at you meaningfully. So what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you ask what's the matter? Bandits? Cow demons? Dead men walking? Why don't you go ahead and pick one, and I'll drink to that. Dead men walking? You haven't seen it. Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets, with half their strings out, looking to take a bite out of the living. Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. Well, how is that even possible? It isn't possible. It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Oh, ouch. Doc Alice turns away, grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough, buddy. I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Oh. Indeed. She turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. Oh, the dog's husband became a living dead skeleton, I think. That's why she's very, very sad. Can we do anything for her? Doc Alley sighs exasperatedly. What now? Do you have any idea what's causing the resurrections? What's the deal with all the TNT? It's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself into bits so small that there won't be anything left to come back. Won't be nothing left to come back. That seems drastic. Drastic? Hell no! No way I'm taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough. Do you have any idea what's causing the resurrections? Well, I heard a rumor. A rumor? What is that? What is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Anyway, what I heard is that there's a fella out west that's causing it. A necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out into the world somehow. Magic like the beanslingers use. I never heard of any beanslinger raising the dead, have you? Her scowl deepens. That'd be one hell of a can of beans. About that necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him. Doc Alice gives you a sharp look. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not? A gray-haired old woman that knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows about surgery. Did you hit your head on a bar stool, kid? You aren't that old. Doc Alice stares hard at you. Oh wait, you aren't that old. And if we're gonna pick someone to go up against a necromancer, it'd be someone who also knows about death, but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? Doc Alice stares hard at you and takes a swig from her bottle, saying nothing. And it sounds to me like you've got plenty of motivation to get the job done for your friends and everyone. She continues to look at you. You can see the gears turning in her head. It beats doing nothing anyway. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. She winces and looks away. Then she shakes her head slowly. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself, chasing a rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too. Tag along with me, and maybe we can find the guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy. Impossible. Impossible, like raising the dead is impossible? Alice crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully. A spark slowly brightens in her eyes. Alright, kid, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. There we go, we've got a new party member. Hell yeah. I think. Just let me know when you're ready to leave. I'll wait here. Sweet. This game is good. Has good flowing writing. Oh. Now can I look at your book? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're gonna be not that they're gonna do you much good in this doomed, forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. You survey the books on Alice's shelf. They're all medical textbooks except for a few. Leaf through The Legend of Curly's Meat, The Life and Works of Fred Ferguson. The Goblinoid Tongues a primer. Make like a tree and leaf. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. At least there are some useful appendages in the back. and some diagrams of appendages. You gain 3 XP. Slams whiskey bottle down hard and TNT goes off and kills both of you. Game over. Do you think you could pull off a Brad Dourif Cochrane voice? Probably not. Can't even remember really. The book tells the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat, secreted in the hidden sense, not in the excluded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. What? You start flipping through the goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but you eventually get so engrossed by the time you take a break from reading, several blurfs have passed. And you also know that blurf is the goblin word for hour. You have learned to speak goblin, sort of. You got a perk goblin tongue. Oh, now we can maybe talk to some goblins in the future instead of fighting them. Too bad for the earlier goblin here. Okay, I think we're done with the... Was it Alice? Was that her name? Yeah. Dr. Alice. No. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? So we still need soap and a stick of dynamite. Oh, let's give the bartender the mugs. 50 meat. Are you Susie Cochrane? How'd you know my last name? I saw the oh, here we go. I saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing and didn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows. Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to rent cattle back before. Well, before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We rent pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch and they attacked. Couple days ago happened so fast I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door and a fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in places just like that. What did you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire, and I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. She drains her glass. I ain't wanna talk about it anymore. Sorry. She refills her mug from a bottle on the bar and doesn't reply. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here, and no desire to stay. I can't leave without my rifle though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. Oh hell yeah, maybe we can find a needle in a haystack at her ranch or something. Yeah, I'll go get it. Susie shows you on the map where her ranch is. Let's go there. Heck yeah. Cochrane Ranch. Cochrane Ranch, established 1891. All the water in this trough has boiled away. Oh shit. Susie's ranch house has burned to the ground. Oh, shit, I didn't know. Oh, I see this, the cellar. Let me look outside first. Outhouse is the only thing still standing. Something behind this door is making some awful noises. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. You got an item, varmint skinning knife. These pies were not safe. What? Okay, so there's a burning cow skull spirit. Evil spirit or something. This thing looks angry. You're not gonna make it to that safe without dealing with it. Deal with it. Guess we could have used the cowpuncher right about now. A pyrobulb. Oh, what's this thing's name? 15 HP. Okay. Send out the snake. Ow. I'm on fire. Pew. You're going down. Yeah. Victory. You defeated that nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of flame. Is the Cochrane family's gun safe? You got an item, Susie's rifle. Sweet.
Aha.
Aha. Guess that's it for here. Didn't find dynamite or a needle, unfortunately. Hey Susie, we got your gun. You find my rifle yet, stranger? Yep, here she is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Freddy. Thanks, Freddy. Can't rightly say what it means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back at you. She sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head west, you just say the word. Sounds good, Susie. So we're recruiting all the peeps for when we go west. Wait. Oh, wait, what is going on? What do you say, Pete? Who? Me? Oh, heck! I saw... Oh, I think we already did this thing. Pete takes a swig of whiskey, notices a oh, we got the shiny rock now. That's doing something. Pete notices the shiny rock you're carrying, and his wild eyes light up. There's a right shiny rock you got, stranger. I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. 7 meat? That's not enough. I want more than that. Don't sell it. Nah, I like this rock. I think I'll keep it. He shrugs. Suit yourself. Pete squints and points at the unrefined meat ore you're carrying. You ain't seem like someone got much use for unrefined ore, stranger. I'll buy it off you for 73 meat. I wonder if we can use it for something else at some point. Even 73 isn't that much. We've got a lot of meat. I'm not gonna sell it. Nah, I'm saving it for later. Pete shrugs. Well, alrighty then. See you, Pete. Freddy. You are the naughtiest kitty in the West. Oh, I can shovel the poop. It's nasty work, but someone's gotta do it. I got 1 XP. I can shovel all of it, now that I have the shovel. Hell yeah. Shovel all the crap. Ready, don't. Where did it go? Did he pick it up? Oh, loose dirt. Oh, there was a mug. Oh yeah. Can't talk to the cactus dude anymore. Let me take the mug in here. Go. What about the sheriff? Oh, there's a mug in here too. Getting all the mugs. I wonder if we are supposed to get the horse now, because at least I couldn't find any other things I needed in these places that I can go currently. I feel like I've explored everywhere else and talked to everyone. Maybe we should just buy the crazy horse. Did you inspect the elevator things? I guess I should try it again. I think I can't do that before I have the whatever, the needle or whatever it needed, so I can get the tool. Yeah. Yeah, so I need a crowbar to get the level 1 thing. And the level 2... Oh, I already got the plunger thing. No need for that. And for the third one I need a lockpick or needle or something. Yeah, I need a needle to be able to lockpick it to get the crowbar, you know, I assume. So I need a needle to get this thing done. And then there's gonna be a horse in here. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything here. I think the, yeah, these are the same, I think. Thing on the wall and the lever. Yeah, I think they work the same. Need a needle. Have we come across a haystack anywhere? Yeah. Feel like we need to get a horse then. Okay, let's get the crazy horse. Oh! I got a broken board. No. What? You got a perk, mostly scabs. Oh, because I kept going in the... Oh, it's a weapon. The broken board is a weapon. Okay, I'll buy the horse. See what opens up when we do that. Afternoon, sir. What can I do for you? Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. I should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. I'll take the basic model. I'll go with the spooky pale one. Give me the one with the crazy eyes. Oh, let me... The scab. Mostly scabs. It gives me 5 maximum HP. You've been poked by so many cactuses that your body has built up an extra set of skins. Skin capillaries. Just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. Yeah, we're getting the crazy eyes. Give me the one with the crazy eyes. Okay, but I gotta warn you, this horse has seen some stuff. But I'll sell him for 1,000 meat. I think you would have went with the crazy horse and just, oh, for sure. Is something wrong with him? No, not as such. He's perfectly functional. But, well, he's always sneaking off to Thousand Snakes Gulch to chew on the loco weed that grows there. And that makes him see crazy things. I think it's more like he does it to forget about crazy things he sees all the time anyway. Color me intrigued, I'll take him. Thanks, here's the key. Here's the keys. Right safe. Give him a name. Ah, what do we call the horse? We can't call it Freddy, we're Freddy. Horse. Utderf. What? I don't get it. What is Utderf? Oh, I see. Freddy backwards. Toothen up. Yeah. Okay, Utderf is it. Utderf it is. Are you sure you want to name your horse Utderf? Alright then, Utderf the horse. It got a nice ring to it. It's lovely. Oh, and I almost forgot. Free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. Southeast west map. Okay. So now we can go to new places. Can we just leave west then? No, we can, but let me just double check some things. Can you grind more skills at the bar? I don't know what skills I could grind. I don't think there's anything I can do in the bar anymore. We've done all the things. No, I'm not gonna. Oh shit! I accidentally sold the thing. I sold the meat chunk or the unrefined ore thing. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do anymore in here. Yep, I think we need to go west. Yeah, it is weird. I feel like we're missing something. You would think that you were able to do these things before you left west. Maybe we missed something. Or maybe we can come back here later. God, what is it doing? Oh, look at that gun spinning. I saw that my guy has some sort of idle animation. But it didn't play all the way through, so let me see what it is. Come on, dude. Do your idle animation. I wanna see it. It happened in the mines while we were down there. But I cancelled it out by moving. Okay, now it's not doing it. Maybe I activated it somehow? Oh, I can take away that thing up there. Oh, I can jump! I didn't know. Woohoo, I can jump! I guess it could be that just that you have to live with the choice and next playthrough you get different skills. Okay, we'll go west. We'll go to Dirt Water. Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Okay. Any unfinished business you've got will forever remain unfinished. Are you... Well, fuck. Well, we already got the horse, so it doesn't matter about the third horse, I guess. Fuck it, we're going. Alrighty then. You're properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Yeah, this is where we can now choose one of the people we talked with. Only one, it seems. Yeah, I think I like the duck. The duck is pretty funny. Yeah, we're definitely not taking Crazy Pete. Yeah. You can go alone, not recommended. Yeah, let's take Duck. Duck Alice. You knock on Duck Alice's door and tell her it's time to go. You consult the southeast-west map the Hustler gave you. It only lists two things, the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Okay, so let's go to Dirtwater. Dirtwater main thoroughfare. Got our horse. We can comb his mane. Utherf whinnies as you approach. He makes a sort of glurk noise. Okay. Leave him alone. Morning, fella. Or afternoon. Or whatever. Oh, is this Alice right here? It's your partner. Talk. Howdy, Alice. If we're going to look into this necromancer business, I figure we ought to start with the local cemeteries. Makes sense. Do you know where they are? Yeah, I did some research into the territory cemeteries a while back. Territory cemeteries? Cemeteries, what? To see if there was a pattern. You okay? Haha, sorry. Anyway, there's one not too far from here. Okay, we've discovered the Daveyard. What do you think we should do next? Well, if you're looking to find out the lay of the land, I'd guess a railroad crew would be able to give you a fairly literal interpretation. Yeah, I think we'll feed Freddy now. Let me see what Alice has to say. Well, oh, I already read that. Makes sense. But does she have any other ideas? Am I forgetting about anything? Alice says you should see the bartender about renting that room in Dirtwater. It'd be nice to have a base of operations. Okay. Thanks for the reminder. Okay. Freddy! Oh, he's on the floor there. Freddy, it's food time. Freddy, haluatko ruokaa? Freddy, haluatko ruokaa? Why did it not register the first time? Have I been saying Freddy too much? Meh. Now he realized it. Talk to the mic. There you go. Freddy, haluatko ruokaa? It's a good interview. Is it really for real? Okay, let's get it, Freddy. Okay, Freddy. Time has come again. Try to get a record. Oh god. There's Freddy hairs and stuff on the board. Let me clean it up a little bit. Wipe it down a little. I need to clean this thing. Here we go. Oh. One in the hole. One in the waves. One in the spikes. Yeah. One in the ball. And one in the tunnel. Are you ready? Here we go. Oh. Nothing on the table. Okay. Okay, Freddy. First attempt. Here we go. Let's see, the time to beat is 46 seconds. Go, go, go. There's one. Oh, it's munching on it. Oh, there you go. There we go. Good, good. Go, go, go. There's two. And the spikes. Munch, 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 munch. Two more, Freddy. One in the tunnel, one in the hole on top of the tunnel. One left. Can you find it fast? Time is running out. Oh, there it is. Oh, you found it, but not quite fast enough. Come on, get it, Freddy. Finish it off strong. Even though it's not gonna be a record. Come on. Oh, he's having troubles with it. There we go. And time. 1 minute. 1 second. Let's load it up for the second try. Freddy, you gotta hustle a little bit faster. You gotta munch it down real fast. And then go from one to the other real fast. The stupid hole is too small. Okay, here we go. Second chance, Freddy. Yeah, he's meowing. Howdy, partner. Hey, Star. Go, Freddy, go. This is it. This is the run. Yes, Star. Came just in time for Freddy's second run. There's one. Come on, quickly, Freddy. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Very fast ball. I was going for the tunnel. Ah, he pushed it in there. Oh, he's... okay. Oh, he still didn't get it. This guy... Oh. Back and forth. A little bit too hustle there. Would have needed to be a bit more... Bit more calm to get the tunnel one, so you don't push it further in. Yeah, no record today. Still got the hole on top of the tunnel left. See if you can find it. There it is. Get it, pretty. Oh, he started doing that a little bit more now, where he accidentally throws the kibble from the hole onto the rest of the board by accident. It's happened twice now. Once yesterday and now it happened again. No record today, unfortunately. So let's give Freddy the rest of his supper. Wait, what? What do you mean the kitty ball's broken? It would be neat to cut Freddy's speedrun progress into a montage. Oh, for sure. For sure. Corner of the ball? Oh, I see the, yeah, the ball that I had the kibbles in. Yeah. It fell on the ground and one of the sides broke once a long time ago. The other one is totally busted. I had two of the same ball. One totally got busted and one has a... one of the sides is broken. You should, Nulani. You definitely should. These are, I think these are pretty common, these boards. I think they're pretty easy to get everywhere. I think I bought it from Zoo Plus. Kai-san got one of these boards too. And Urban as well, I think. Yeah. So we're all buying them, seeing how fast our kitties are. Is that string hanging from your clothes supposed to be an extra 10 now? No, this is, and your friend too? Nice. They used to have these in gun belts back in the day. You wrap it around your leg so that the holster doesn't go all over the place. That's why that exists. There we go. Now I'm a real cowboy. I should film when Ilona is at the cups. Her grab lift tactic is easily top notch. Her surprising weakness is the spikes. Oh, interesting. Real cowboy loses his head alive. look at the Freddy hair clumps on the sofa. Those always gather there. It only takes like a couple of days for those to come back whenever I take them away. Freddy sheds a lot of hair. I think it's a combination of my hair and Freddy hair. Now it's Bone speedrun on getting the fur out of the sofa. She doesn't like dealing with them. Lazy reaction. Whenever I return from Ilona, my socks are filled with those. Okay, I think we're ready to go back in the game. Looks like Freddy's got some more to eat. He's doing the tunnels now. Still got the holes. I put 4 kibbles in the single hole. How much hair do you shed, Bone? Especially when you wash it. A lot. I shed a lot of hair. Like, so much that I'm surprised that I still have hair on my head. Again, I find hair everywhere. I shed about as much as Freddy. Yeah, I don't know how hair works. So much hair comes out of my head to my, that's left behind on my brush and stuff, that I don't even know how I have hair left on my head. I don't know how that works. The longer it is, the more it looks like there's a lot, but it's just the length of the strands. I don't know either, I get scared. Yeah. Hey, guys, Supu. Okay, we're back in the Wild West. Same here, I get a bit scared when I see how much I lose when brushing and washing my hair, yeah. My hair is like the same length, and sometimes I get nervous about the shedding too. I thought I was going bald, but it seems to be normal. Yeah, I think it's totally normal. Okay. Maybe I should fake my death and start new life again. Okay. This water is for horses only. So let's see. We have the... Oh shit, we have the Jewel Saloon. So is this supposed to be like dead water? Oh, I mean dead wood, not dead water. Jewel Saloon, Dirt Water Mercantile. Get Dirt Water Post Office. Get jail. Lot available. A vacant lot. Can we buy a house? Build a house? There are a lot of lots available. Not a lot available past this point, okay? Not a lot available. So let's get ourselves a room, a base of operations in the saloon, since we just arrived in this town of dirt water. Ah, look at the bartender. It looks like the Monopoly man. actually, give me a second. Look at Freddy for a moment. Clacking sounds on the wooden floor. I wish I got that monk kind of hairstyle. Since my dad has a fairly normal hairdo, I guess I would. You want to have baldness? Yeah, I think I probably won't become bald ever. My dad has a full head of hair at like whatever age he is, 60 something. Mid 60s. Yeah, you could just shave it as if you had baldness. Shave a monk hairdo. Let's talk to the bartender. Well, howdy there! Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks, I'm Freddy. Glad to know you, Freddy. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw the sign out front advertising a room. That's right, finest room in the house, and plenty of room for your partner too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella. He paid a month in advance, right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it. Gratis. For free. Wow, great. So you get a free room. Heck yeah. There's a difference of having something voluntarily or something happening out of my own will. Freddy Cam. Want to become famous?
No.
Oh, it's my partner. She came to the bar. I see you found the local watering hole. Yeah, it's decent. Let me know if you want a whiskey. Let me know if you find a whiskeying hole, though. Hey. What do you think we should do next? Oh, we already talked about this. Find the lay of the land, the railroad crew stuff. These guys must have fallen asleep during the brawl. Guest rooms. So let's. Oh, this is our room. You like your room, Alice? Okay, no, nothing new. Insult yourself. I insulted myself to the mirror. You call yourself a pony-loving good-for-nothing jerk. You gain an effect, angry. Insult yourself again. You better not insult yourself anymore. You get any angrier, you're liable to pass out. Okay. This is Alice's bed. Nice view from up here. There's a postcard on this little table. You get a blank postcard, okay. It's your bed. Oh, why is there an angry face at the bottom? Is that my mood? Has that always been there? Now it's an angry mood? I didn't want to leave. I'm gonna sleep, see what that does. Did Alice pour her drinks through her eye? Look, Alice, I can jump. Press select. Oh, what is this? Oh, I think this is like a bigger map. This is like the map of the whole game, I guess. Or something. Oh, never mind. That's just the regular map. I can do it with ZL as well. D-pad left. D-pad just moves, just like the joystick. Oh, I see. That just puts it away. I think that is my mood. My current mood is angry now. Now that I did the mirror thing. Let's try to sleep. You go to sleep. You dream that you're having a fight with a giant squid while fleeing from a blueberry pie. Somehow you go out drinking with a cigarette-smoking man. You wake up drenched in sweat. Well, okay then. You wake up refreshed and restored, and hungry and sober. Oh god. Let's mosey. Day 2, the second day of the rest of your life. Okay, let's see what all the bar people are doing. They're engrossed in conversation, leave them be. That gal doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. Oh god, another spittoon. Oh, the day 2 thing is not leaving. Go away. There we go. This is a spittoon, which is sort of a brass brass bucket that people spit in instead of spitting on the floor. Because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already, sicko. So, should we inspect the spittoon again? I guess. Inspect it. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Here we go again. Alright, fine, you are now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert. You're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad. Because it's only the water part of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years worth, distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. You would love this guy, Lucy. Search it. You're about to put your hand into the bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup. Except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Filthy porcelain cow. Hooray! Totally worth it. When I used to work in a hospital, Cheney, there were 2 really grody smoking related points. Oh god. Oh. What's up, Freddy? Just came from the balcony. You gonna come on the cat tree? Freddy. Come here. Ready? Dog drank from her eye. Oh no. Is that this guy's beard? I guess it is. His hand comes from his beard. The old man stares into the distance, listening to the piano. Try to talk to him. He doesn't react to you at all. The piano player is not very good at his job. Two really grody smoking related points. One, in old parking garage, people used to smoke under this sign with every letter being a small wooden alphabet. When they removed the letters, the smoke staining was so bad you could still read the text. Yummy. These guys are having a spirited discussion about guns and which of theirs is nicer. Slop of meat. Slop. 5 meat. Do you want slop? The man points to the sign on the counter. Slop 5 meat. Buy some slop. You lose 5 meat, you got an item. Plate of slop. Hell yeah. Nope. What are these lasses doing? Two, cancer patients had their own dedicated smoking room. That room had a yellow sticky surfaced wall and color in it. It was true horror. Oh god. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? Get a stage. Ooh. Wonder what's gonna happen over here. A cowbell. Let's hit it. Hit it again. Again. Yeah, we can hit the cowbell. Let's pick up the chair. Woohoo! 1 XP. Oh, I can walk through the chairs. Okay. Something will probably happen there later. There's a sign that says see bartender for darts. Oh. We can get darts from the bartender? Let me try that. Can I get some darts? The sign on the dartboard said to see you for darts. Oh, sorry. All the darts got broken months ago. Oh no. That's disappointing. Who's that old man by the piano? Oh, that's old Ellsbury. Tragic fella he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell his stories, but nobody were buying. Too weird, his stories. Fantastical, like. Too bad, I love that stuff. Well, it don't matter much now, anyhow. He had to get normal work to make ends meet. Did passing well as a prospector, until one day he lost his mind in a mind. Lost his mind in a mind. He what now? You know what I mean, he saw something. Something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking near completely, come to that. He just stands there by the piano nowadays. It seems to calm him down. And as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fellow. I'll have a shot of bourbon. Coming right up. Need any help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. Wait, piano player. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks, I poked around in him myself, but I lost the key. Oh, it's not an actual person playing the piano. Some sort of mechanical thing. It's a mechanical player. The piano player is not very good at his job. Try to fix him. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal that the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. And we still don't have a needle to pick locks. So we'll have to leave that for now. So what was in the kitchen? Jewel Saloon kitchen. This lady's too busy washing dishes to pay attention to you. This shelf is full of canned and bottled ingredients. The boxes of slop helper. This is where the chef preps ingredients for cooking. It's also where he parks his beer. Atop this potbelly stove is a pot full of slop. Pot stove top slop pot. Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry. I was just, looking around. Hey, you're the nosy type, eh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter. I don't know how to say that word. RuneScape had saltpeter too. I never knew how to say it. Is it just saltpeter? I don't know what saltpeter is. I'm out of saltpeter and need someone to go pick me up some more. Saltpeter? Isn't that used to make gunpowder? And other things. Look, who's the chef here? Me or you? Okay, where do I find it? Your best bet's a military camp. Because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up! The nearest one is Fort Cowardice. They keep it in little green jars. The chef marks the fort on your map. Got it. Have you got the saltpeter yet? No. Correct? Okay. It's salt made by a guy named Peter. Let's check the poker room. Oh god. Rules? This poster says rules of poker, followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. Read one of them. 2 kings are twice as valuable as 3 homicide kings of clubs, but lose against an ace. Oh god. Is this making a joke about because we told, we pretended to know the rules in that previous place? And we told them the rules wrongly so that we would win. A pair of kings and a pair of nines count as a Montana straight. A cross-eyed queen is twice as valuable as a pair of fives. 2s are wild and 4s of spades are double wild. Okay, let's see if we can play again. This table is full. No room at this table. There's an empty seat at this table. Play poker. You sit down at the poker table. A dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Lou, and the player to your left says his name is Jim. The dealer tells you that the ante is 20 meat. Ante up. You ante up. Lou and Jim toss in 20 meat each. You lose 20 meat. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle and then deals. A hand of cards glides across the table to you. It's a really great hand. 2 kings and a 5 of clubs. It's the first round. The pot is 60 meat and you estimate your chances of winning at around 40%. Saltpeter is a North American thing, and yes, that's how you pronounce it. It's actually potassium nitrate. Yeah, I think you made some sort of explosive or gunpowder or something with it in RuneScape. I forget. Okay, so I can only check or fold. Let's check. You check and start inspecting your fingernails. 5% win chance. Team scowls and raises. Call. Move on to the next round. It's the second round of betting. The pot is 120 meat and you estimate your chances of winning at around 45%. Forcefully raise. 20 meat, 2 muscle. Oh, I see. I need 2 muscle to do forcefully raise. I need 2 mysticality to cleverly strategize. Let's cleverly strategize. Whatever that is. You do some quick mental math and realize your odds of winning are better than you thought they were. Plus 20% win chance. Okay. It's the last round of betting. Time to do or die. The pot is 120 meat. You estimate your chances of winning at around 65%. Check. You narrow your eyes and check. Team reluctantly raises. Call. You lose 20 meat. Reveal your hands. You grin and reveal your hands. A flush. Lou flips her cards over one at a time, revealing a backwards flush. Tim turns over a reverse flush. You'll... Okay. All the flushes. Everyone had a flush. Boo. Okay, I guess we'll do another round. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle, then deals a hand of cards, blah blah blah. It's a really terrible hand. Two 2-eyed checks and 2 nines. First round, blah blah blah. Winning chances 20%. I'll fold. Play another hand. 2 queens is a pretty decent hand. 2 queens and 3 mustachioed queens of hearts. Check. Move on. Cleverly raise. You're smart enough to know you should raise, so you do, by 20 meat. 35%, okay, yeah. Check. Okay, whatever, this is small money, small money. You lost. Fuck me. They had a Utah flush. Totally garbage hand. Check. Fold. Play another hand. Ante up. Totally garbage hand. Check. Fold. Now this turned into a poker game. Poker video game. Play another hand. Ante up. Terrible hand. Come on, give me a good hand. Play another hand. I gotta win one hand. There we go, I got a good hand. Let's play this one. It's a real great hand. 4 nines of hearts. Oh, fuck me, I'm gonna win totally. Let's moxiously strategize. Plus 20 win chance. Hell yep. You cock your hat at a jauntier angle. Let's do more strategizing. Now we've got an 80% chance to win. Check. Now we've got 85% chance to win. Reveal hands. I win! The ante is right. I wonder if there is some sort of reason to do this. Pretty decent hand. Check. Call. Check. Call. Check. Call. I won. Hell yeah. The ante is now 30. Totally garbage hand. Fold. Totally garbage hand. Okay, I'm just gonna go away. There probably is something if you keep playing it and keep winning. That takes too much time. Too much reading. So I think we've done everything in the saloon for now. So let's go adventuring outside. Let's look at the Dirtwater Mercantile. Sundry provisions, miscellaneous provender, various groceries, assorted comestibles. Well, this this seller is very happy. I can buy dynamite. Modern snake oiler. Use this to learn a skill. It's 500 meat. Wonder if that's a good thing. I think I'm gonna buy it. What is disposable binoculars? Used to discover a new map location. If you can find a high vantage point. I'm gonna get the modern snake oiler thing, whatever that is. Then I'll use it. Read it. There's a recipe for a quick brew potion that fortifies your body, mind, and spirit. Gives strong medicine combat skill that temporarily increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie. Guess I gotta... Oh, I see. I need to choose from one of these. There's a recipe for a new kind of snake oil concoction that looks like it might come in handy in a fight. Skill that lets you recover HP. And there's an article with a list of tips and tricks for moving really quickly. Gives quick on the draw skill. Increase your speed. I'm gonna get the good medicine. When you open your eyes, it appears someone has stolen your magazine. Get a new skill. I wanna also buy the binoculars to get a new location. I gotta sell something to head, so I have 200 meat. How much do I have? I only need 2 more meat to buy it. I'll sell the shiny rock maybe. Yeah, I'll sell the shiny rock. And I can buy the binoculars. There we go. Yeah, very happy. Oh, look at this little girl. Ah, now I don't have enough meat to buy the little girl's flowers. I'll do it later when I have more money. Oh, where are these guys? I got an egg with... It's hard to read these guys' text who just quickly go by. Oh, I guess if I don't move, then the text stays. I'm gonna plant this in my garden and grow a whole crop of corn dogs. See the post office. One of those newfangled telegraph machines. Big cabinet of locked post office boxes. Hi, I'm Freddy Flintlock. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. Well, I'd like to send a postcard. Oh yeah, we have the blank postcard. Let's send it. Let's send something to someone. Alrighty, let's have it. You write a quick note to Rufus, telling him know what you've been up to. Letting him know what you've been up to and that you're okay. That'll be... Oh, it's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Okay, so we sent a postcard to our little brother. Yeah, I think Rufus was the brother, if I remember right. Go to jail. The clerk clears her throat. Howdy, are you the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Offer to be sheriff, offer to help. Let me offer to help. Need any help until you find a new sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. Wanted posters are back there, cells are over yonder. She points behind her and off to the right, respectively. It's a wanted poster. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster? Close enough. The poster said, wasted. Their stripy hat gang. for grand theft paint and tasteless hat vandalism, last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. 1,000 meat reward, hell yeah. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals, despicable. Wanna go after them? Yes. There we go. We'll get those. Wanted poster. House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the house in the desert. Let's do it. Empty cell, empty cell, empty cell, empty cell. This empty cell is all ghosty. Ghostly. A ghostly cell. Maybe we can jail up with some ghost in there. The turnip at the first time, and this music makes me think of Mario 2 level 1 music. Okay. Spooky. Spooky. So we've talked to everyone in town now, so let's start doing some of these missions we got. Let's go to the desert house first. Off to one side of the trail you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater, but our wagon went and broke down on us. That's rough. You're liable to get attacked by bandits out here, or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or other things that basically live exclusively on stranded travelers. Isn't there something you can do to help us? So we can give them a ride to Dirtwater or leave them. Let's give them a ride. Alright, I'll give you a... Wait a minute. You've got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride the horses? What? You know how to ride a horse, don't you? Just ride to Dirtwater. But these are cart horses. Oh, for the love of... Help them to ride... You help the confused settlers figure out how to sit on the back of a cart horse and lead them back to Dirtwater on a rope. 10 XP. Hell yeah. So was that one of our quests we had? I don't think it was. We were just on our way to the desert house, I think. Oh, I think I just wandered around. Out in the middle of the desert you find an abandoned minecart. It's sitting on a section of minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less of somewhere in particular. Check it out. It's mostly full of plain old rocks, not even very interesting looking ones. However, if you leave without searching it thoroughly, you just end up driving yourself crazy later with the thought that you might have missed something valuable. And so you spend a good half an hour inspecting rocks and eventually find one that might be worth something. Unrefined meat nugget. Nice. Okay, let's go to the desert house. Oh. Yeah, so now that... It seems that now that the gameplay has changed a little bit. Now that we move on the map, there's like a, there's a actual distance between all these places. So all these random events seem to be able to happen in between the places we're trying to go to. It's like Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail. I've never played Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail. Whatever it is. You espy an empty whiskey bottle sitting on top of a fence post about 60 paces away. Ah, I can't shoot it. I would need 5 moxie. It's not worth the bullet. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Perkin Trail is also a game. Really good. Oregon, yeah. Yeah, I think both of those are a thing. Oregon Trail and Oregon Trail. Looks like you're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so, thanks. I'm sneaking. Oh, Alice is with us, of course. Let's talk to Alice. Seems like these guys are prepared for intruders. You're gonna have to be extra sneaky if you want to avoid a fight. Oh god, they got a dog? A guard dog? How the hell am I gonna sneak past that? I guess if I go all the way down, it's definitely gonna see me. Oh god. From the sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog? Weigh your options. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Bring them on, why not? Yes, now we can fight with Alice as well. You'll never take us alive. Oh god, they're killing me. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Whoops. I didn't even get a chance. You lost. The bandits go back into the house after depositing you in a heap next to Udurf. You gain an effect, angry. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without... Okay, I guess we'll back off for now. I can move fast while I'm sneaking by jumping constantly. Let's go Udurf. Maybe we'll try a different place first. Let's go to the Dave Yard. You discover what is either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. The only option is to jump in, okay? Well, if it's a pothole, it must have been here a very long time because you found the remains of an antique traffic accident. Got a handful of loose teeth, handful of old coins, and an old wedding ring. Hell yeah. There we go, we're in the Dave Yard. Don't like this one bit. Don't like this a bit. Don't like one bit at this. Well, if we're going to hunt down the necromancer, this looks like a good place to start. What's up? Those piles of bones, I can tell just looking at them that they're ready to jump and fight. We'll be ready. Dave B died with his boots on, but not his pants. You dig up the grave just to check the veracity of the epitaph. Sure enough, the boots but no pants. You've got brown boots. Do we have them on right away? Yep. Automatically equipped. These remains look pretty restless. Put them down for good. Whoa, they're quick. Oh, look at that. I wonder why my melee attack does a lot more damage this time. Maybe it's because of a different enemy. What does Alice know? So Alice has a scattergun blast. Each opponent will take 3 damage. And Alice can also heal. Cool. Yeah, she's got a shotgun. Sweet. Victory! Skeleton bone. Alice studies the remains of your undead foes. Went down in a theater. Dave C. Ah, they got a broken board. Kabam! Night, Freddy. Another skeleton bone. Died of a heart attack. See you in 36 years. Minus 36 years. Okay. Looks like the gravedigger left his lunchbox here. Oh boy, free lunch. Vienna Platz sausages, thermos of spiked coffee. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a fella from like 40 angry bears. Okay. Oh, look at that hat. I want that hat. Spooky. Spooky. Victory. Another bone. Oh, I may look outside first. Murdered by a different fella named Dave G. Okay. Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Oh, it was mostly just broken bones, but you do find a skull with a weird tag on it. Skull with a weird tag on it. The skull has a little paper tag tied to it which has inter-cemetery loan on one side and some notes on the other. Examine it. Oh. The tag on this skull has a serial number and it says it was borrowed from the submission catacombs on February 19th, 86. Jeez, this thing is really late. The back of the tag has the catacombs address on it. Oh, there we go. We can return the skull, I guess, to a new place. Oh. This is one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open one or open a whole bunch. Fight. Or a bigger fight. Let's do a bigger fight. Oh shit. That's fine, we can heal. Hopefully. And Alice can do damage on all of them. Gonna heal myself. Oh, that doesn't... I see. So healing yourself doesn't take a turn. Cool. Just takes one action... Where do I see my action points? I don't see action... Oh. I don't see my action points anywhere. That's weird. I can only see my HP and muscle and mysticality and moxie. Surprising amount of skeletons. I'll attack I'll attack this guy. Skeleton of Fat Dave Wayne. Bam! Spooky. Ah, I think I ran out of AP, I can't do it anymore. Bam! It's okay, Alice can heal me. Ow. Pew. Kaboom! 3 up and 3 down is a thing they would say about this if baseball analogies were a thing now. 33 XP, gold tooth, skeleton bone. Alice surveys the scene and jots notes down in her little notebook. Her eyes light up. Evidently she's had an epiphany of some sort. Alice has become stronger. Hell yeah. Oh, so I can just keep fighting? I wonder if there's an end to it. Let me search further. Oh god. Okay, so there's some sort of satanic ritual or something. Some kind of ritual circle drawn on the ground in red chalk. There's a big stone sarcophagus. This is a pile of mostly burnt rags that may be used to be a person. Investigate. You dig through the rags and find a few things that look like they're worth keeping. Gore splatter scroll, human ashes, and rope receipt. Okay. I always find these types of games so hilarious, the way they just stand there waiting for their turn. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. Sacrifice Alice. I'm gonna have another fight, see if something happens. These guys are tougher than the previous ones, they have more HP. Oh, Alice does more damage now, Hilly. I hope the third one dies. Good. Otherwise I would have lost. There we go. Kabam! Skeleton bone, skeleton bone, skeleton bone. I think there's just a place where you can endlessly get XP or something. Who knows? Maybe there is some ending to it. Or maybe you can only do it like 5 times or something. Okay, I guess that was it for this place. We got some items from there. We got rope receipt. This is a receipt for the delivery of 150 black silk ropes. Sounds pretty ominous. Examine it. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating dead situation that's going on around these parts. You grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. Oh, you grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. You got an item. Necromancer's Journal. This is a collection of clues you've acquired in search of Necromancer's home base. Found a receipt of delivery of thingies. That means the Necromancer's lair is definitely west of the mountains. Good to know. Okay. Looks like that's everything you got so far. Let's go to Cavern Canyon. We were supposed to attack some gang there, I think. Your keen eyes detect a secluded cave in the near distance. Exploring it would definitely be a good use of your time. You discovered a new map location, Shaggy Dog Cave. Okay. Ah, yeah, let's go there now. Why not? Oh, it's all the way over there? Shit. That's fine. Shaggy Dog. Shaggy Dog Cave? Shaggy Dog Cave? That's a weird name. He's certainly friendlier than Scorpion Junction or whatever. Welcome to Happy Kitten Gorge. Enjoy your stay. Alice got a lantern too. Boy, look at all these plaques on the walls. Think they're important? Probably not. But if you don't read them, you'll never know. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. A record of the events of the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 1887, as recorded by Tim Plackwright. Okay. There's a plaque bolted. Read it. Having acquired through various and sundry means a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time. A map purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Coal Jr. in the years before the cows came home. I, Tim Plackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find Shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware. My own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and Shaggy Dog, and a butt for. After traveling 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon and each ordered a beer, except Sai, who was satisfied with water. What's the butt for? Who knows? The barman provided our drinks as requested, and then we threw a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we dared to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been there personally, but gave us rough directions which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. It's for pooping silly. There's a plaque bolted on the cave wall. Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt for and the entire basket of eggs, apart from 1 that Dog had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered the dog had absconded with 1 of the horses, forcing Nate and Sai, after drawing of lots, to share. Okay. More plaques. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt for. We headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months, rather than in November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. Oh my god, how many plaques are there? However, I will relate to you 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of dirt water, when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman, who we discovered spoke excellent English. It inquired as to our destination, and we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading on the correct course, and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and continued on our way. There's a plaque bolted on the cave wall here. Sometime later we discovered a large adobe hut occupied by 2 identical seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar given there were 2 of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. Okay, this is ridiculous. One of the hermits, there better be a good payoff to this, like some silly joke. There better be a dumb joke at the end of this that makes it worth it. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butt for, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. So much text, I'm glad I'm not playing it myself. After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Okay, they're finally in the cave that we are in right now. Discovering that we had neglected 2 pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered the antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick, and we were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided very adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave, and engrave them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discovered the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Sai, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Hole Jr. Joyous at our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Tim Blackwright. Is that it? There's nothing. It's a hall, a completely empty one. There's no payoff. There's no payoff. Ah, I saw that, Kai-san. Get done. Fuck off, Tim Blackwright, you asshole. Wasting my time with your stupid story that led nowhere. You got all the riches and I get nothing but your stupid story. Does Alice have something to say about it? The aristocrats! What? Hey, never mind. Okay. Come on, Udurf, we're leaving. No, I didn't notice the... You can see Udurf in the thing. That's funny. Let's now go to the cavern canyon where the frigging gang is. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Let's fight it. We already fought one of them. Die, cow. Bam. Cow fangs, infernal soul fragment. Danger, spider. Okay. Danger, spider. You know what? I think I'll stay out here with the horses. You go have fun. Okay. Oh. Hot coffee. Weapons. This crate has weapons scrawled on it in black paint. You dig through the crate. It's mostly full of packing straw, but you find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. Fancy knife. You hear a sudden crittering coming from the big hole behind you. Oh shit. This hole? You must have a death wish standing this close to that thing. What is it? Medicine. You should leave right now before that spider eats you. But I wanna open the booze. Can't do anything with the spider. Guess I have to leave. Ah, we need a hammer or a crowbar to get in this room. Then I need a pin. Oh, there we go. There's the gang. We're supposed to get... Sneaking. Sneaking. Okay, you're really pushing your luck here. If you get any closer, they're definitely going to attack you. Can't I do any sort of sneak attack from here? Like, at least shoot one of them in the back before the fight? I guess not. Just have to fight, I guess. Oh, I can't even get closer. I have to initiate the fight. Ow. Jesus. So we're against Phineas McGee, Ferdinand Jenkins, and Judy Dawkins. You'll handle it, maybe. Yeah, I think these guys might be tough. Oh, I see, that's where it says you have 2 action points. And I can use them at any point. Or I can heal twice. I might as well. Let's see, that guy is 22, 21, 24. Bah. Die. Okay, I think we're gonna lose. I don't have any more AP. Oh god. Maybe I can do it? But just keep healing with Alice. Yeah, that's fine. Totally got this. Bam! Got him. You put an end to Stripy Hat Gang's reign of bad taste. You take the leader's tattooed tooth. What? As means of identifying him. You also take one of those horrible hats as a souvenir. Can I use their hat? Stripy hat. -3 Moxie. Okay, I shouldn't use it then. Let me take my other hat. No, where is it? Oh. There. +1 Moxie. Danger Kitchen. Okay. Danger Bar. Do I gotta fight the cook? This poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Ah. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hands into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Freddy, how do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy-headed idiots. That sounds awful. You wanna know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? This chain's only 4 feet long! Ah, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head. And now, here I am, 4 weeks shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? You promised not to steal my idea, right? Oh shit. Want to hear a bit about hard mode? What I remember? Sure. Yeah, I promise. I won't steal it. Okay then. It's a new kind of sandwich. Or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it there's a sausage. But it's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify it anymore. Oh, I think it's gonna describe a friggin' hot dog. And it's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part? The name! You ready to hear the name? Sure. I call it hot dog. Okay. What do you think? How about a hot Freddy instead? Don't be ridiculous. Hot Freddy? What does that even mean? Haha, ridiculous. Hey, there's no need to be mean about it. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there is no point in hanging around in this empty cave and making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You could set up a shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant! You're a genius, Freddy. Hot dogs for sale, all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mix? You help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. Nah, that would never get. So hard mode is basically a hat, and you win it at something I don't recall anymore. Maybe at the first town. The thing is that putting the hat on, you can't wear any hats after that ever. Interesting. I wonder if the game will tell us. I wonder if it was really in the first town. Okay, let's look at the danger bar. Oh, looks like this place needs a new bartender. What's this? He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. We got a jaw harp. Is that a weapon or something? Oops. Ah. What button is it? Jaw harp. It's a little twanger. You can plug it if you like. Plunk it. You stick the twanger in your mouth and plunk it the best you can. Plunk it some more. You keep plunking your twank. Oh, the bottles are empty. Oh no. Few full bottles left on the shelf. Cheap whiskey, cheap tequila, cheap wine. Heck yeah. Okay, I'll sit for this, please. Okay. Yeah, until if we find a hammer or a crowbar somewhere, then we can try to get in this thing. I think when she puts it up to her eye, I think she's just looking if there's any more in there. Let's go to Fort Cowardice. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. You pore over the detritus and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. Modern Snake Oiler. Oh, is that the thing we bought? Shit. Let's read it. No, it's different. We get something different with this one. So yeah, these snake oil books are what gives us new skills for the combat, it seems. So now we can do it, learn either Fan Hammer, Shoot a Nanny, or Expert Poisoner. There's a letter to the editor from a woman in Wyoming who had an amazing idea. What if you shot somebody 3 times instead of just once? Gives Fan Hammer a combat skill that lets you quickly do 3 ranged attacks. There's an essay extolling the virtue of shooting wildly without looking where you're aiming. Gives Shoot a Nanny a skill that lets you fire a whole bunch of bullets at random targets. There's a fold-out chart listing all the hottest new poisons. Gives Expert Poisoner a passive skill that multiplies the amount of poison you apply to enemies when you poison them. We only have 1 poison skill and it takes AP, so I don't think I'm gonna get the Poisoner. I'll do either Fan Hammer or Shoot an Annie. Fan Hammer, a combat skill that lets you quickly do 3 ranged attacks, or Shoot an Annie, a skill that lets you fire a whole bunch of bullets at random targets. I'll take Fan Hammer. You unload round after round into a nearby cactus just to see how it feels. It feels pretty good. You got a skill, Fan Hammer. Unfortunately, a stray spark from one of your shots sets the magazine on fire and you're unable to prevent it from being destroyed. 1 second. Yeah, a game like this definitely gets on your throat. There's a lot of reading. I'm gonna have a... My voice is gonna get all raspy. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Pretty quiet for a fort. I'd expect the soldiers marching around. Hop 2, 3, 4 sort of thing. Fort Cowardice. I forget what we were doing here. Some sort of... I think it was another wanted mission. You climb up into the watchtower and take a look around. Oh, we can use the binoculars here. Yeah, use the binoculars. You discovered a new map location, Snake Spring. You climb down from the watchtower and pitch the Binoculars in a nearby trash can. Uh-huh. No need for this anymore. Administration, mess hall. This cabinet is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of one drawer. They are incredibly boring. Fine, you read one. Becky Smith, secretary, pay grade C3, B blah blah blah, D blah blah, missed days 89, accrued sick days 0. Satisfied? No, another. Killed in action, blood type B+. Rowena Hubbard. Patricia Smith. Walter Reed. Rebecca LeBlanc. Now you're just looking at the same ones you've done before. What is wrong with you? I can't get enough. Okay. This was once a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for it to receive would be a free trip to the dump. Military grade whiskey, hard tack. Flay. Wait, oh, there, spice rack. Little green unlabeled jars. Hopefully this is the stuff the chef was looking for. Oh, we got the saltpeter. Hell yeah. Saltpeter! Give that Peter some salt. Put some saltpeter in your pecker. Pour some saltpeter in Peter in your pants in your pecker. I don't know what I'm saying. In general, this is a door. More specific. Okay, we need a lockpick. Or, you know, a thingy. Locked door. You hear the sounds of several goblins soaring inside the tank. Oh. Oh, I don't want to go guns blazing. I know goblin language now. I wish I could talk to them. But it doesn't seem to be able, you know, I can't. I can just leave them alone or go guns blazing. Maybe I can talk to them during the fight? Oh god. Oh, the first enemies to ever attack Alice. Tough looking goblin. Pour some what in my what? Pour some saltpeter in your pecker. On your... in your pecker. Muxus Goblin. Tough looking goblin. Oh, Fanhammer costs 3 AP and I only have 2 at the start, so I can never use it until I get an action point from somewhere. A max action point. I'll heal up full to 25. And then I will attack this guy. Ah, this could go bad. Okay, we're doomed. We're so fucked. There's no way we're winning. I am gonna surrender. Giving up is the same as losing. Surrender. White flag. We can't beat you guys. The last thing you see before your vision goes black is all those goblins getting back into their cots and falling asleep again. Oh, so what was the point of... Is there any reason to ever... I guess just... surrendering is the same as dying. It's just... It makes it happen faster. You wake up the next morning in your bed. Doc Ellis must have carried you back here after you were knocked out. You're a little sore, but not otherwise any worse for wear. You're pretty hungry though, and sober. Okay, guess we gotta go back now. Well, we can turn in some of those quests we already did. Was any of them for Lloyd? I heard you had something interesting back there. What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh yeah, that was the precious bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. It's what got him fired eventually. That senator's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano so long as you don't ask me about the trick. Miniature piano. Okay. It's a miniature piano. It'll be the right size for a foot tall tickler of the ivories. But the winding key on the side seems to indicate that it plays itself. The piano isn't playing right now. Wanna turn it? Yeah. You wind up the crank and the piano starts tinkling merrily. Okay. Let's go to the was it the sheriff? I think we did one of the wanted poster. Yeah. Give her the tattooed tooth. Yep, that's the tattooed tooth of the leader of Stripy Hat Gang. Alright, I'll recognize it anywhere. 1,000 meat. Hell yeah. Now we can buy flowers from that little girl. Oh, was there a new poster? Yeah, there is. The Potemkin Gang. For unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. Let's do it. Give me a flower. This little girl is selling flowers. Buy some. You got an item. Sweet smelling flowers. Oh, now she's happy. Thanks again, mister. Sure is nice weather we're having. Hey, Dory. It's a very interesting game. There's a lot of reading. It's a very read-heavy game. But I'm enjoying it. It's fun. So is the guy... I guess the guy who wanted to start the hot dog stand isn't here yet. Oh, there, never mind. There he is. He's got a whole house already. Well, normal RPGs usually have a lot more battle, though. In between the talking. But this one has very little battle. A lot more talking instead of battle. Oh. The talk to combat ratio is a lot more heavily to the talky side. You know, to the RPGs that I play, aka JRPGs. Kiki is in heat again? Oh god. Really? Are you in heat, Freddy? Sorry. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, Cheesy has been neutered, though, so no random kitties. Yeah, I think all kitties I've ever had, or I've even known, have all been neutered. I don't even know all that a cat in heat, you know, what all goes into it, or what all they go through. Howdy, Doug. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Freddy. Howdy yourself. The sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business. So that's the backstory of hot dogs. They were supposed to be hot dog. But he took off one of the letters, so now it's good old classic hot dog. Can we buy a hot dog? Elegant hot dog, jumbo dog, or saucy dog? So what do they do? This is exactly enough sausage and exactly enough bun to qualify as a hot dog. It is perfectly efficient. Increase your mysticality by 6 for the rest of the day. Muscle by 6. And moxie by 6. Interesting. I think we'll leave those for now. Nah, yeah. Just leave them. It's a legit place, Google it. Oh, hot dog? Yeah, I'm sure it is. Hot Dogs was a Chicago, Illinois-based restaurant specializing in a variety of hot dogs and sausages. Oh, what happened to this guy? This guy looks like he's in a lot of pain. Check on him. You okay, buddy? I'm pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? No, it just sort of broke all of a sudden. I guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. I'm going to need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Sure. Thank you. There's a mission up north. The nuns there run a little hospital and sell medical supplies. Can you get me some broken leg pills? Broken leg pills? Is that a thing? Yeah, that's a thing. Don't have any with me, sorry. Huh. Chernobyl game. Nice. Thanks for coming by, Maddie. Maddie. I called you Maddie. Thanks for coming by, Dory. Okay. So what is... So we died at Fort Cowardice. I'll go there again. You discover what is either... Oh. We already did this one. Jump in. Burial whiskey. Maybe I'll leave the goblins alone for now. See what else there is. Army Field Trauma Kit. Military grade whiskey. Oh. Need a safe cracking skill to get this open. Controlled substances. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across its surface, you're guessing this desk belonged to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the papers. The papers are mostly just boring medical records, dental daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. Hey wait, what's this? Marching orders. There are a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. Okay. So we got marching orders. I wonder if that was something we needed for something. That sign says toilet in Goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely that goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way you're gonna go in there. Yikes, this mishap definitely got somebody fired. Ah, cannonball. Demi-culverin cannonball. This cannonball is made to fit the demi-culverin, a cannon with the bore diameter of 10 centimeters. Not demi less, not demi more. Go in. Can I shoot the cannonball with this? With these cannons over here? Nah, doesn't look like it. So I guess I guess the only thing that's still here is the goblins that I died to. I definitely can't kill them with the level I'm at right now. So I guess I'll leave this place for now. So let's go to the railroad camp. Oh. You see a streak of fire blast. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the side of the impact and fight a meteor. Meat-ear. Okay. 562 meat. Nice. Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. Looks like there was a rock slide or something. This train won't be going anywhere for a while. I wonder if we can help somehow. The fellow in the white hat in the back there, he looks to be in charge. Don't expect me to do any digging though. It's okay. You can keep napping. Y'all Brun Steamer. Yep, good old Iron Buffalo. This guy should never be put in charge of a switch. He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Say, that's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? I bought it from this gal that what runs a store down south of here. Name old Button Willow Mac something. Where's this store exactly? Oh, you can't miss it. It's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. Button Willow McKittrick's store. Don't mention it. Loco weed. Oh, he did? Don't eat too much local weed, Freddy or Utterf. You approach the beleaguered. Beleaguered. You approach the beleaguered looking man with tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that the fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points at the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, he smiles. Then I'd say the paperback idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Oh, this guy doesn't look very happy. He needs to get rid of these rocks. Hi, you're in charge. I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh, ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Oh. Cool, we're a foreman now. Oh. I guess I'm the boss now. The man looks you up and down. Well, I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. He extends his hand. My name's me. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say that there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it, even if we had them. What are you doing, Freddy? Even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies such as this. But a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Ready. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustafsson Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way. Especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite though. Any you can lay your hands on be fine. So long as there's enough of it. Okay. Gustafsson Gulch. It's too hard. We're not good enough to go there. Alt mission. Oh, we have a bunch of places we can go. Button Willow store. Let's go to the store. We've got money. You spot a small cottage on the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. Let's go there now. Silversmith's house. The sign says silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. Oh. The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. Too bad Alice didn't bring her yet. Yeah, she would have had enough. Oh, I see. So I can make some of the items I find into bullets. But what do I do with bullets? Well, let's do it with the silver things we have. You melt down the wedding ring and make a couple of bullets. It might have been a shotgun wedding, but it's a revolver divorce. Oh, look at that. We can make a needle. Or needles. Hell yeah. You squeeze the bullet in a vise a bunch of times to make some crude needles. Hell yeah, now we can maybe open some of those. Or do some lock picking. If I can remember where we were supposed to do those. Let's make some more needles. I don't know how many bullets I have now. I think 3 still. Let's make... There we go. We got 6 needles. Oh, there we go. We can already pick something over here. Got it. We picked the lock. Okay, good. No one's home. Oh god, there's a spittoon. A spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon. But it's next to the bed. Oh god, it's a bedpan. It might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it. What? Really? I mean, if it is just a spittoon, that's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan, and that would be way worse. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into. In which case, it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. Are you even listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan! Bedpan! Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine, have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan. But it is definitely a spittoon, and it's definitely filled with rotting brown spit. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue, like you're sucking on a corroded old penny. Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy, slime-covered old brute. Are you happy? I bet you're going to put it on, even without washing it first. Can I? Oh, I already equipped it. Oh yeah. Twin bed. Bookshelf contains 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. So much reading. There's something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe this guy was hiding something. I would need 10 moxie to search for secrets. If I would have bought one of those hot dogs, I could have searched this now. Instant grits, plum pudding. Save cracking 3 to get this open. Can't say I helped with breaking in and looting the fella's place. Nah, look at the dust all over everything. This guy checked out ages ago. Well, if you say so. I'm gonna get a hot dog and see what I can find from that. Oh, that thing. You hear a rustling sound and trace it to a small gulch nearby. Peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around in the brush. Presumably, it's a gulch goblin rustler. Always kind of assumed that referred to a different sort of rustling, though. It looks up at you and makes some angry-sounding goblin noises. Scam some food off of it, if we had Hornswoggle too. Pew! Goblin sandwich. I'll buy one of each of the... Oh god, there's another goddamn cactus guy. Oh, it's the same guy. Cactus Bill, didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I was a little envious when I saw you leave Boring Springs. And I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at this place, so much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here. Or failing that, or normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure appreciate it. Hey, Legion's Union. Hello, hello. Made by or made of goblins. Oh. Oh yeah, we needed to find broken leg pills for this game. I'll buy one of all the different, in case we need them at some point. Give me one of each. I'll buy 2 of the Moxie one, because that's the one I need to use right away. How are you doing, Freddy?
Oh, you like it? Gave it the stamp of approval.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, wait, what is happening? Off to one side of the trail you see a covered wagon and a small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay? We're on our way to Dirtwater. Oh, isn't this the same thing that already happened? Yeah, give them a ride. Yeah, it's the same exact thing. Just give them a ride. Wait, now I gotta go back to the silver place. Silversmith's house. Damn it. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating damn it. Okay, fine, we'll fight it. They never learn. Let me go to the silversmith's place. Cowfangs. Now I'll eat a hot dog. Let me make sure. Yeah, 10 moxie. So let's eat a hot dog. Ah, wrong button. So we will eat this. You eat the hot dog, being careful not to get any of the sauce on you. You gain an effect saucy dogging. Now we should have enough moxie to do this. Yep. Search for secrets. Tucked behind one of the books you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Platter. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. Okay. Button Willow's store. A skeleton approaches you in that jittery stop-motion-y way that skeletons do. Judging by its hat, it appears to be the skeleton of a bean slinger. You remember the classic saying, old bean slingers die like normal people, but sometimes they keep walking around and casting spells at you afterward. Fight! Oh, Jesus. Pew! So they just throw beans. Don't do a lot of damage. Gold tooth. Hell yeah. Let's see what this store has for us. The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she has got for sale. Oh, bar of soap. We would have needed that in the previous place. I don't think we need it anymore, but we should probably buy it just in case we need it in the future. Can of oil. I'll buy that too. Why not? We already used one pair of disposable binoculars. I wonder if we can do it twice. Probably not. Oh, hammer! There we go. We can use that to get into one of the caves we didn't get to. Locks and how to pick them. We don't have money for that. Or the modern snake oiler. Needle for 10 bucks. Pickaxe 1,000. Well, we bought the hammer. So let's go to the cave. It was... Was it in the Cavern Canyon? I think so. You spot the smoldering ruin of a ranch on the horizon. Ominous. Stern's Ranch. No, I'm gonna go first to the canyon. These boards won't hide from you prying eyes or your prying hammer. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tagged to it says, "Please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it, because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider." It isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Oh god, are we good enough to beat a giant spider? Guess we'll try. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. Oh, we can't go there? It goes straight up? Well, where's the spider? Why isn't it coming out? Ah. Did I change something by accident? I don't even... Oh. Oh, I have the automatically spent XP on. Oh, whatever. Well, can we not... Oh, I can't go back to the place where we saw the actual spider. So what was the point of that? There was no point. I bought a hammer for billion bucks. Billion precious bucks. And I got nothing for it. God damn it. Well, that was a waste of money. Oh well. Gustafson Gulch. Investigating the smoke of a nearby campfire, you find a bandit snoozing cozily beneath a large and colorful quilt. Which seems like a strange choice for camping gear, right? Then he wakes up and jumps to his feet, revealing that the large and colorful quilt is actually a large and colorfully quilted pair of pants. In stark contrast with his whimsical pants, he is undeniably hostile. Yeah, hornswaggling is like almost all combat initiation things. You can do it for something. 47 HP, Jesus. Let's get the snake out here. Whiff! Come on, snake. No, snake. Got him. There we go, we got his thick quilted pants. Oh, and our Maxi level. Skill up, Maxi level 2. Sweet. Do we have the pants on? Now we do. Who's this guy? Fancily, oh, it's a goblin. Fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi! Hi, hello! Being a mayor, welcome! Now, going away, please. What? The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry into the gulch. Oh, I don't know what I chose. Whoops. Can I not come in? Sorry! Only for goblins being Very private. We would need Hornswaggling for this to trick him into leaving. Oh, I can attack him. I like how she just throws a bunch of medical equipment on you to heal you. At the time it would have been as effective, honestly. Yeah. Oh, I don't think we're gonna beat this. This goblin seems scary. Let's try to get him poisoned. Yay. Oh Jesus, okay, yeah. Yeah, no. We're doomed. Go snake, go! No, snake! Screw you! You got the crap beaten out of you by a goblin in a fancy top hat. You gain an effect angry. Now, we can start right away from here. Good. Okay, so we won't be going there. Unless we get some hornswaggling skills. You find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. Ah, we need dynamite. It's jarred around the edges like it got blown here by an explosion. You mark the address down on your map. Dynamite Dance, Discount Dynamite Dare House. Let's go there. Oh god, okay. Do you have any dynamite left? It seems there's been a lot of explosions. Ah, you do. A year's supply of dynamite, 5,000. Or 20 for 30 meat. Is 20 enough for the railroad thing? Guess we'll see. Thank you, Dynamite Dan. Yeah. Seems safe. You find a safe on the side of the trail. Ironic, you think to yourself, that it's in such an unsafe location. You hop down from Idurf to find that the safe is locked, in addition to being closed, which you can tell is blah blah blah. Yeah, we don't have safe cracking skill. See if 20 dynamite is enough to blow up these things. One of 20? Oh, did I? Shit. I thought it was 20 for 30 bucks. Or 30 meat. I need a... So I need the year's supply one. 5,000... So there's gotta be some... Yeah, I gotta do some quests that give me a lot of money to get that much money. 5,000. Before you can react to the sudden howling, a ghost train surges over the hill and roars past, just missing you. 3 skeleton train robbers arrive just behind it and barely avoid colliding with you by pulling back hard on their reins. The train vanishes in the distance and the robbers seem really annoyed by your interference. Spooky. I do feel bad about Idur's eyes constantly moving. Oh, they whiffed me. These guys are nothing. Easy peasy. Bam! Yeah, they can't hit anyone. skill up glamour level 2. Foraging 2. I wonder... what was the button again? The automatically spent XP. Is that like... like, if I didn't have that on automatic, could I be putting these things instead of whatever glamour or whatever I just got? Could I have put it into hornswoggling? I'm gonna turn that off. I thought I turned it off in the beginning, but I guess I didn't save somehow. Now it's off. Nope. Shit. Okay. So that's why it's called the Snake Gulch. An endless stream of snakes pours out of the hole in the canyon wall. Grab a big one. Grab a handful. Whoa, they're quick. It's a big snake. Pew. Snake liver. Wasn't one of my... I forget if one of my quests was to get some snake thingies. I'll kill a few. Oh jeez, that's a lot of them. I think they're easy though. Yeah, they're fine. Wow, one of them's got double the HP than the others. Oh, and I couldn't shoot the one that was on the back because there was one before it. So I couldn't shoot through the snake that was closer to me. It seems. Snake spleen, snake liver. Okay. You spot an astonishingly large horse apple in the distance. You are literally astonished by the size of it. It is very large. Big apple. Let's go there. How big can this apple be? As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. No. It doesn't smell any better up close. Clean it up. You make a little dent in it. Keep digging. Keep digging, keep digging, keep digging. It's way smaller than it was before. It's almost gone. Hooray! I will be drinking too. What's in this? You know, I'm sure there are more fun ways to get a little exercise. Cutie. You find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, "Property of Fort All Dead Library." The bag is full of books. I got a modern snake oiler. So do we get a new skill from it? Yeah. Big spleen, shoot a nanny, or expert poisoner. I already don't. I don't want the expert. Maybe the expert poisoner could be good against like enemies that have tons of HP. There's a free sample of cologne that says it'll make your spleen bigger. Gives big spleen a perk that lets you consume more potions in a day. I'll take the expert poisoner. That could come in handy. How did we end up home? Wait, what? Oh, this is not... Oh, this is not dirt water. This is another town where the gang is. Oh no, Alice's whiskey is empty. Howdy, Doc. We're getting near Fort All Dead. I've heard there's serious necromantic activity there. We should take a look. It sounds pretty sinister. What is it? Well, pretty much just what it sounds like. It's an old army fort where all the soldiers died, except rumor is they're still walking around in there. Did they name it Fort All Dead before they all died? No, originally it was called Fort Just Fine. Okay. Thank you. No entry. Okay. Real tale. A guy shouts, visiting hours are over. Oh, baby. What? Non-fake horse sales. What is happening in this place? Oh, this guy doesn't want me to go anywhere. Keeps coming. And that lady is running away from me. Leave me alone. What is happening? The bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the bar? Oh, good idea. I'll look there. You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Ooh, now we're behind the houses, I guess. Hell yeah. Oh, we can... Oh, these are all facades. Those weren't houses. They were just blanks of wood. Hefty load. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easily, but you should probably hold off until the right moment. So I gotta make sure the enemy is, I guess, behind the right thing. Or in front of the jail before I come here. Then I should knock this over. Let me make sure the baddies. Oh yeah, I see. And I'm not supposed to kill the sad dude or the lady, I guess. I gotta make sure I'm not accidentally killing them. Maybe. So let's get this guy. There. Now go. push it over if I can. How do I push it over? Oh, I guess I can't yet. Okay. Maybe I'll try to kill him with the dynamite one then. So it's the second to last house. Whatever that is. This one. Come over here. Hopefully the blast isn't too big. Oh, I can't push that either? What is going on? Can't do anything, no. Come on, let me push the thing. Push it. Pull it. Sit on it. Fuck. Boo. Oh, this place was a waste of time. You smell it before you see it. A skeleton trudging toward you, covered with mud and muck and smelling like garbage juice. It must have crawled out of some horrible bog nearby. And if the skeleton smells this bad, the bog must be unimaginable. So it makes sense that even a skeleton would want to get away from there. Oh god. What is it hitting me with? A skeleton. $67.8. Oh my god. Oh, Alice has a bone saw now. Alice will instantly destroy a skeleton. Well, hell yeah. God damn. That works. So it's an insta-kill item for skeletons. The silver platter. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver platter. I plate things with silver, you know. Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? Well, silver plating anything costs at least 500 meat. And you don't look like a fella who has that kind of meat. I kind of resent that, but also you're right. I'll come back when I'm wealthier. There's a crate. Urn crate. That's bad grammar. Bad grammar. Should be a There's a crate lying in the dust of the trail. It has a pickaxe stenciled on the side, but it isn't clear if that's to indicate contents, destination, or opening instructions. Ah, need a crowbar. Oh, you're laying next on top of the camera now, Freddy. Cancel this game. We can't stand bad grammar. There's a lot of text to go over and proofread. Fort all dead. Oh god, okay. This doesn't seem like a safe place to go. Oh, they don't seem to mind. He doesn't seem to notice you. Pardon me. Excuse me. Strategy preview. Giant map of the region. Little model of the region. Oh, these toilets are all very clean. Okay, I can flush them for XP. Ah, the flush handle is missing. Whee! No, that was the same. No force in the universe that can get this tarp off this crate. Okay. Barracks. No, I don't have luck picking skill. Oh, I can open this one. Okay, I think I already had those items. Oh, I can pick this one. Silver bullets, smelling salts. Needles. Kitchen. Okay. Shelves filled with skeleton army food supply. Pick up a random and read the label. Random can. Pickled skunk kidneys. Pureed ants in mustard. Creamed brains in mustard. Pureed chalk. Crushed termites. Pickled maggots. Sugared maggots. Light treated termites. Brandied tongues. Creamed crickets in water. Yum yum. No way, not without some stench resistance. Oh, that's a thing. We have a cannonball. Can we use it to shoot with these cannonballs at that army of skeletons? I guess not. Oh, another ritual thingy. Somebody left their knapsack behind. You look through the knapsack. Wait, what's this? A note. Yes, it's a note. Cryptic note about ley lines. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Introductory next mix. The last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Read it. It seems to have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hits in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the end of the pit nearest to you. Sure. Oh god, it's gonna... That's fine. Insta-kill. Smelling salts. Excuse me, sorry, pardon me. Rescue mission. You rein in your horse upon hearing a rattle of bones and clanking of chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles towards you. What the hell is that? It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smaller skeleton growing out of the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chain. Looks like it escaped from somewhere. Is that real? How much have I been drinking? I see it too, so not that much. Let Alice handle it. You wanna take this one? It's too weird for me. He's... Alright, well, considering the anatomical structure of the thing, how the little skeleton is anchored to the first cervical vertebrae of a larger skeleton and so forth, I'd say the most effective spot to hit would be right about... Alice blasts the skeleton with her shotgun at close range, obliterating everything above its sternum. There. Yep, that did the trick. We got a weirdly deformed bone and 22 XP. Rescue mission. What is this again? I think this is one of the quests we might have taken at town. Oh yeah, the nun. Yeah, we need the broken leg pills. Gosh, a real life nun. Yes, I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Freddy Flintlock. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies, if you'd like your healing to go. You have any errands to run? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of purple grass that grows near here, but I've run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. Can you give me broken leg pills though? Can I buy some medical supplies? Broken leg pills. There. I don't have money. Bottle of laudanum. Maybe I'll get her the grass, purple grass first, and then maybe she'll give me money that I can use to buy the broken leg pill. Well, this is unusual. In this wooded area out in the middle of nowhere, a goblin has constructed a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter. It looks like something a kid would sell lemonade out of, except instead of lemonade they've got a display of shiny bits of jewelry. Hello! Many hello to you, good human. Are you to having interest in a fine example of goblin jewelry craft? Rob the goblin. Ever seen the movie Two Mules for Sister Sarah? Let's see. No. No, I haven't seen it. It's still wrapped in the shrink wrap, so I haven't seen it. Is it a good movie? Watch it. I shall watch it one day. Okay, this is the first goblin I can talk to with my goblin tongue. So let's do that. You look over the display of jewelry, which in usual goblin fashion is cobbled together from bits of scavenged materials. They're shiny materials though, and charming in an outsider art kind of way. Did you yourself these to making? Oh no, mine skill is to selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisans, and the savings to passing along to you, a customer. Examine the merchandise. In closer inspection, most of the jewelry on offer is rubbish. but you do spot a few rings that are rather nice looking. The goblin notices your interest. The rings are 100 meat for buying. I don't have that much. No, that was the only option to leave, since I didn't have the money. Huh, these rocks are weirdly organized. We're looking for purple grass. Where's the purple? Oh god. That snake isn't gonna let you pass without a struggle. Oh. I can do that if I eat the hot dog, I think. Yeah. Oh, I see. I can't eat it because I'm full already. I already ate today. So let's fight then. An electrified snake. Okay. Oh, we have a lot of items we can use. Ready. Jesus. Okay. It's okay, I have 1 HP. Electrified snakeskin. Whoa, what is that thing? What? What in the world? Bizarre ruin. We found a fucking teleport. What is that? This looks dangerous. What are those things? Looks like there was a huge cave-in at some point. The fuck is this place? The monolith is dark. Oh, I took a strange stone arrow. Wonder what I can do with that arrow. That was close, yeah. Played it a little too close, almost died. Oh, where's the purple grass? Oh, is it this? Oh, I didn't even need to go inside to get it. Oh god. Are you okay, horse? You're making weird noises. I'm a little crazy. My name is Udurf. Hopefully the nun gives us money for the grass, because we need money to buy the broken leg pills. Oh, the strange stone arrow you just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping, whirling around of its own accord. It practically drags you in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. New map location: the Perverser's house. No, I'll go to the nun first. I got the grass. God damn it, she didn't give me money. Shit. I need to get money some other way then. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Okay, so what was the Perverser's house? Well, here's an unusual sight. An old boat out in the middle of the desert. If this were a beach, you could call it beached. But you can't call it deserted. Because there's someone in it. That someone is a skeleton wearing a helmet with horns on it. He looks pretty bored and is idly polishing the dragon-headed prow of his ship. You think maybe he's been here for a very, very long time indeed. Okay. Can we have the hat, please? Old Viking skeleton. There we go. We got the rusty Viking helmet. So is that better than what we have right now? Our little hat. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. 2 muscle, 1 armor. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm a Viking now. Hey, Fred. You have a good nap? Yeah. Okay. Professor's house inside. Professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. Flushy. This appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying glass, basically an inside-out microscope. Microscope mites that live inside your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. Boring books. Map. This device doesn't seem to be operational. 20 identical socks. Doesn't seem like this guy sleeps much. Now we look cool. Excuse me, my name's Freddy Flintlock. Is your name Freddy Flintlock? Nah, you're Freddy Krueger. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo and I sort of followed the bleeping and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. El what now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of their transporters. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it lets you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transporter for a bit. Ready? Then plugs a strange stone marble into the socket on it. There you go. Good as... Ow, Freddy. Ow! You're pulling my hair. Ow! Freddy. Pulling my hair, you crazy kitty. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down and turn it on and off. Ow! Freddy. El vibrato. You got an item, El vibrato transporter. Swipe. Now I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to an abandoned El vibrato technology. Will lead you to an abandoned blah blah blah, but it might also in fact attract unwanted attention. From what? From the El vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean, just be careful. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Aha, I get you. Right. You're an adventuresome person. So bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Okay, you talk too much. Let's give Freddy a treat. Yeah. Oh, these are small ones. I'll give him 2 treats. Yeah, 2 treats. One. Two. All right, deal. Great. With priority, blah, blah, priority. First priority will be to get my keystone fabricator running. They lock their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do we need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the last parts I need from that much. Got it. Get some scraps and take an alien spaceship to space and win the game. Okay, I think that's enough for now. Can barely speak anymore. I only got we got a couple of new places we can go to next time. Let's go to town first, see if I can return any things we did. Howdy there, I'm wandering Sally. Howdy Sally, I'm Freddy. What's your line? Trade in. I wander all around these parts, just like it says on the label. And I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see the wares? What you got, Sally? Apple, bar soap, carrot, lock. Lucky marigold. Work boots. We don't have money for anything. Yeah. Your heart skips a beat. Another cow skull. Let's kill it. Pew. Freddy went to drink. Ah, there we go. We have a needle now, so we can try to fix the piano player robot. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and sproying and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Oh yeah. Let's see what the bartender gives us for that. I fixed the piano player for you. Oh, I thought so. He sounds so much better. Thanks a heap, Freddy. I'd offer you a free rooming in exchange, but you've already got one. No, so I just get XP. Okay. Oh, hey Freddy. Anyone at the States yet? Nope. Freddy, what are you doing? Oh, there you are. What did Cactus Bill want? Oh, Cactus Lady. And we still don't have the pills for this guy because we didn't have the money to buy it. Buy him. Oh! We got a package from our little brother. Package from Rufus. It's a package from your younger brother Rufus. He's weird, but he's a sweet kid at heart. Open it. Dear bro, I found this and thought it might help you not die. Modern snake oil. Oh hell yeah. It'll... Whoa. What the hell? Jeez, you really miss that kid. And you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked in options menu. Oh, you can make the game look like this? Oh, it's automatically applied right away. Okay, so we can do Big Spleen, Quick on the Draw, or Shoot Nanny. Gives Big Spleen a perk that lets you consume more potions in a day. Quick on the Draw, a skill that increases your speed. Or Shoot Nanny. Let's fire some Shoot Nanny. It would be easier for the eyes. Oh, Freddy jumped on the cat tree. It's going crazy. Yeah, it is. It is easier on the eyes. Oh my god, Freddy. Keeps jumping on the cat tree and then jumping off. You got some extra energy there? Oh god. Oh god, my finger's gonna die. Oh god, I'm scared. Gotta be fast. Apua. Help! Apua! No. Ready? Ah! No. Yes, I did say Apua. That came from the heart. So fast the camera couldn't catch. Okay, I think that's all we can do at the town now. So do I save this somehow? Or it probably has autosave. Oh, there we go. Main menu. Yeah, it's got autosave. it did almost as good as the boycott. There we go. Freddy Flintlock's adventure has been started. You wanna join us for the end, Freddy? You wanna do this again? He's looking over there. I like this game. Yeah, that's pretty fun. This game is pretty fun too, where I gamble with my finger. Like, I don't know if he wants to attack it. Yawn. Yeah, he doesn't care. Twitch. Okay, well. West of Loathing. It is a game. Okay, well. Oh. Oops. It's definitely a game. At least the wise. Sure is. I need to come prepared next time for all the reading. I need to get like tea or something. I don't need drink tea though. No, I do like it. It is not the kind of game I play by myself though, ever, almost. I don't really play these kind of games. Like text adventure type of games. But I think it's gonna be a fun. I can definitely enjoy it playing it on stream. But yeah, I don't know if I would play through it on my own. Let's see. Then you might not like Disco Elysium, though it is fully voiced now. Yeah, I saw Fraser and Becky play a little bit of it, but I didn't watch that much. They really liked it though. The theme song is awesome. Let's see. Perhaps my favorite game ever. Nice. Hum. Who do we raid? Freddy went on the balcony. Time to rate Evo. Oh, Evo is on. Mortal Kombat 11 finals. Cool. Thank you, Kaisan. I think we'll just jump to Ellis the Wise. Ellis the Wise has rated us a couple times recently. We rated her once before recently, but we're gonna do it again. She's playing Tomb Raider 3 currently. And her title her title is Best Tomb Raider? Question mark? Question mark exclamation mark? I don't agree. if she means that it is her favorite. Maybe we should ask her. But yeah, next week will be, or should be, a regular streaming week. On Wednesday, we'll continue our Game Boy Lara Croft adventure, and if we might be able to beat it next week if we're lucky. On definitely not on Wednesday, but maybe on Friday if we're super lucky. We might beat the Game Boy Tomb Raider. Worst level. And then so yeah, we're playing that on Wednesday and Friday. Then on Saturday we'll keep doing our now chaotic Sims 1 playthrough. And then next Sunday, we'll continue more West of Loathing. And we'll have all the fun times. But yeah, thanks for coming by. We'll hop on over to Ellis the Wise. Doing Tomb Raider 3. So I'll see you later. Urban, Kaisan, Terdrick, all the lurkers, all the peeps. All the best peeps. You're all the best. Star Guardian. Freddy's not here to say bye, so I'll just say bye. Bye. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw!
That's so weird. Whoop whoop! Hey, Bonefoot, thank you for the raid! How are you doing? And what were you playing? Okay, now I can pause for a second. Yes, the differences are very subtle. I'm doing this maze now underwater, and it's finally I'm getting somewhere. But I was just like kind of going around for half an hour. Crazy stick figure Wild West game. Hello, huge lunatic, and hello, Kai-san. Super, thank you, Morkix. So, I don't have a raid video, which I maybe should get at this point. But, I'm Ellis the Wise. I do variety.
Gotta ask the question.
Sundays I do retro. Like
Is this your favorite Tomb Raider?
And sometimes I read stories. Sometimes I do random things, like dye my hair on stream, or bake a cake, or whatever.
Freddy's back.
Sometimes I play guitar. Sometimes I play modern games. Who knows? Could be anything. Really? Well, where are you from, Kai-san? Is this my favorite Tomb Raider?